Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? What's cracking is it's a new day. It's a better day. It's a baseball day. I love baseball days. They're so great. I love daytime baseball. I was just telling Dougie, I love daytime baseball, especially if you get to like skip school or miss work. Those are the best. Daytime baseball is the best. I'm just saying. By the way, that wasn't a question, so if anybody disagrees with me, keep your fucking opinions to yourself. So, moving on. The standings. These are pretty much the standings from the end of last week, which are still the same, except for the Red Sox now have 38 points because they took care of the Athletics last night, which is crazy. Now, they did it at home, which is an advantage, but they did it against Soto, which is a disadvantage. Tomorrow, Troll and the Red Sox will visit Las Vegas, and we'll see if the turntables, bum, bum, bum. Dougie Day rushed home, showered, thank God. I mean, God, I don't want to sit next to you here in the booth after a 15-hour drive, for God's sake. And jumped on the mic before I could even get in the booth. Doug, thanks for jumping through hoops. I mean, figuratively, obviously, not literally, and getting here in time to call this 5 p.m. game.
Hey, no problem at all, man. Yeah, we stopped in Hayes, Kansas, so it was only like a 4-hour drive today, but we did 4 hours yesterday and split it up. So
oh, that's good. That's always good to. I like chopping up. Yeah, dude, when I was younger, I used to try to just power through like 16 hours, 18 hours. I can't do this shit anymore, bro. I'm too old for that, man. I'm like 8 hours
dude,
is my
T would
max
do that.
now.
T would do that when we first met. Hell yeah, bro! 26 straight hours. From
It's
San
too
Diego
much.
to
Yeah,
St. Louis. Let's go.
dude. What's great about the San Diego to Knoxville back and forth? It's exactly 32 hours, so you have 4 8-hour driving days. You drive for 8 hours, you chill for 8 hours, you sleep for 8 hours, and you just do that for 4 days, and then you're there. It's fun.
Oh.
That being said, I know the schedule up in front of your face is not exactly accurate since we moved the Guardians Pirates game to today, but you've got Guardians Pirates leading things off here at 5 p.m. That'll be followed by Yankees Cubs. We don't have play-by-play for that yet, so if you don't want to hear the in-game voice announcer people, somebody should jump in for 6:30. Then at 8 p.m., we got the Orioles and the Brewers, Leathers and Ray Ray on the call for that one, and the nightcap tonight, Mets at Cardinals, Ray Bashan and Gunny McGuire. Dougie, your thoughts here on the Cleveland-Pittsburgh game. Cleveland, I think, lost a series last week. Pittsburgh won a series. I can't remember. Did Cleveland win or lose? Let me look real quick. Sorry. I'm sure if Nate's in the chat, he'll correct me.
I've been disconnected for the last week, so I'm just kind of like, Pat Hammer's hitting. Nobody else is hitting for the Pirates. Cleveland's looking pretty good.
Oh, Cleveland did win. Cleveland beat St. Louis. My bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I
so
mean, it was St. Louis, so,
yeah. And Pittsburgh won their second series, and they beat Chicago 2 out of 3 last week.
There you go.
So
Pat Hammer probably
something.
carried you guys.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we all hit better, to be honest with you. He hit the best, but we all hit better. So that was good. I think Corey's finally got a handle on the lineup, which helps the Pirates quite a bit. I know that Cleveland has made some pitching percentage changes. I know the Pirates have made some changes. We've got Blackbeard on the mound for the Pirates. And for Cleveland, it's one of the is either Steve or Seth or one of those guys. So, Dougie, I'm ready if you're ready. You ready to go to the field, bro? Oh, we can't go to the field yet. Oh, fuck. Can't go to the field. Hold on. I got to find my controller. Yet.
You got to do all your stuff.
Got to find my controller first. Oh, I already did the uniforms.
We're rolling at PNC Park tonight. All right. Here we go.
Downtown
Pittsburgh.
Let me see. What do we want? We want regional, the show.
I'm okay.
Oh, Michaela's here. Michaela, I didn't know you were actually.
Here.
I thought you said you were going to leave once we went live.
I decided against it.
Okay. Are you
She'll pop in.
Are you gonna hang out here with Dougie?
I could if you want me to.
Okay. Yeah. And
yeah, I have to do well or she'll fire me.
Yeah, I heard that about her. Are you gonna be able to clip as well, Michaela?
I can do both if Annie doesn't show up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see Annie in the chat yet. I'm gonna hit the chat here in a second too. Hold on. Alex off 9. We're in August, and it's we'll do a 4 p.m. game. That'll be fun. I think we'll do that. Let me see who is in the chat. Let's find out. Boomberry was the first one here. He said, let's get some afternoon baseball started. Mob, Crazy Canuck followed him, and then Doug Day, Members Only Baseball, Michaela Foraker, Nate Hall. who said he's driving. And let's see who's hiding in the background. Not very many people. Yogi and Twin Screw allegedly. And that's it for right now. It's a slow day. What do we? It never
Nate
shows
Hall said
every.
he's driving. How's he driving and watching and typing and stuff? What's all that all about?
Oh, bro, I do the same shit, man. Come on. Everyone beats St. Louis's Boomberry. Two things at once, overachiever. Michaela, are you an overachiever?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I am technically supposed to be working right now.
Oh,
so I don't think I am.
So you're kind of doing three things at once, sorta.
Sorta.
Sorta, not really.
I still want to see some Boonberry combine pictures.
You don't want to see those?
He's a
No, he
farmer. I
wants
want to
to.
see.
Yeah.
I want to see his.
He does share.
Can't call it a tractor. Can't call it a tractor.
Well, he shares crop pictures and machinery pictures sometimes. I've seen him. But speaking of machines, let's check out these pictures and these players here. There's your starting lineups.
Rolik, Van Dyke, Tomey, Funk, Roberson, Serrano, Dorn, Paget, Senko for the Guardians. And Pittsburgh's got a bunch of people that are going to be out on the field also. So let's see what happens.
Dan Tritz will be leading off. Imagine that.
Oh, damn. Has Corey already been drinking?
I think Corey's been drinking since 2011.
Okay, that works. All right, so we got the Cleveland Guardians and the Pittsburgh Pirates live from Pittsburgh downtown. Blackbeard teach two-seam circle change and a knuckleball. No wonder he gets his ass wrapped up and freaking base hits all over the place. All right, let's go. What do we got? What do we have here?
Leading off the afternoon for Cleveland.
First up, Malishka Rolik, the center fielder for the Guardians, will be stepping into the plate, facing the bearded one. First pitch, there's a hit. Ball boy is going to make the first play of the game.
Ball inside.
Second pitch is low. So what do you think, Michaela? What do we got here? What's going to happen?
Well, Guardians have been on a tear recently, but Pirates, of course, did have that comeback win of the series last week against the Cubs. So it could be a who's-ever game at this point.
Whoever scores last?
Yep.
There we go.
Not even.
Oh, that's
could
low.
not even be who scores last. It could be who scores the most.
Yeah, that could be the clincher right there. Full count. She hits it high. She hits it short. Third baseman. Whoop. There we go. Tritz over there.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Makes the play. He's like easy peasy lemon squeezy. Malishka, Van Dyke, like I said earlier, Funk, Robertson, Serrano, Dorn, Paget, and Cinco. Uno, dos, tres. Lee Van Dyke up next. Him and his big husky thighs. Pitch, swing and miss. Or a foul ball, or whatever he did.
Why are we thinking Jane Madden, Dave?
Ball.
Jane Madden. Because she let John Madden do all sorts of things. Pitch.
Guess so.
Strike two. 2 balls and 1 strike to Lee Van Dyke.
It's 2 strikes or 1 ball.
Oh, wait, what did I say? Two balls, 1 strike?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 1 ball, 2 strike. Foul it off. We'll look at another one. You can go sit down.
The designated hitter.
Strike.
Yeah.
Swing.
Dumb
This guy. So we are going through a quick inning. Jim Tomey up the bat.
Ball.
The low ball. Tomey's kind of been on fire this year. You know, he just kind of hits wherever he wants. 1 ball, no strike. Ooh. I thought we were going to have a head tap on that one. That looked pretty close, but it's 1-1.
very low and out, low and inside.
It's very low on the inside. And he swings it high one. He hit 100. Okay.
Did he throw 100-mile-per-hour pitch? Is that why?
I'm telling you. Have you ever had your name up there, Michaela?
I think they've had 4-acre, but
Yeah.
that could have been from my dad. I don't know.
That could have been anywhere, yeah. Ooh, there's kind of a wild pitch. Teach #1 fan. This guy's all over the place with these signs. Full count, 2 outs. Tommy looks. Foul. Staying alive.
Hey, Annie.
Annie Beaverhausen in the housing.
You not need to clip
She
then.
says she got sidetracked. Somebody brought her coffee. And there's strike 3 into the inning. That will do it for the Cleveland Guardians in the top of the first. Fritz, Mazeroski, and Bushon coming up. 1, 2, and 3 for the Pittsburgh Pirates. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nate Hall is on the mound. Screwball, 12-6 curve, 4-seam fastball, and a splitter. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot of information on these two teams. I was busy over the week and just walked in the door.
The third baseman, Dan.
And straight to the mic and said, Dave, let's do this, baby. All right, Dan Tritz at the plate.
Yeah!
Nate Hall delivers a first strike. Here comes the second pitch. There's a base hit down the right field line. It's going to roll all the way to the fence.
You might get a double out of this.
Right fielder comes up, they fire, and it throws it in. And that's going to be a double with a...
He made it.
Yep, that is going to be a double and 3 base on an error. He airmailed that thing like he worked for FedEx. All right, Pittsburgh coming out hot.
Hey!
Mazeroski at the plate. Looks at a strike.
Boonberry, what's happening is you got a triple.
He's like, what is happening? He's like, I didn't know I could run like that.
Not even run. I guess hit like that. He did it perfectly right behind that first baseman.
That was a beautiful swing. Took it to the opposite field. Got it down to that right field. He said, that's why you're leading off. There we go. Mazeroski, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cleveland can definitely not have too many more of those errors. That was just a mental mistake. Count, no outs. Any kind of contact could score him. Oh. All right, so we have a double and an error that puts a man on third. We have a walk that puts a man on first. Ray Bashan is at the plate now. Let's see which Ray we get today.
Do we get easy out Ray, or do we get a Ray that actually hits?
That we will see in just a few minutes. Got the shades on, so he's looking tight. He's like, I can get a base hit. I know I can. But he swings at a high one, 0-2. And that is 0-3. He's like, you got me.
Really went swinging for the fences, but no.
There you go. Next up, Dave Dirtbag, Monongahela, Hammer, Pinky, Stargell, and Clemente to round it out. So Dave Dirtbag has 2 on with 1 out.
Will he force Mazeroski afford enough so that way he could finally get
Ball,
a
that's outside.
base steal in.
He might. Dave's got the speed. He makes double plays hard. Dave Dirtbag starts off with 1 ball, no strikes. Ooh, gets a little bit of piece of that one. 1-1. Oop, Mazeroski is not going on that one. Bob Funk made a nice stop on that.
Up it quick.
Nope, that's inside.
Barry's in chat saying suicide squeeze. 3 balls and 1 strike.
That was low. That was going to be a ball if Dave didn't swing.
A nice little screwball got down in the zone. Another full count. That's one thing Nate has got to not happen is these full counts. He's had 3 of them so far. 17 pitches in the first inning. There's a shot to the right fielder. That's going to score a run and move Mazeroski over to second base. Ooh, Pittsburgh coming out swinging.
Mazeroski would have had to go to third if Dave wanted to steal a base.
I
So we
think
won't see any
Mazeroski's
full
fast
bases
enough.
this inning.
Dave will tell Mazeroski to steal third so he can steal second. All right, Mikey Monongahela at the plate. Should have strike. Pirates already up 1-0.
Nope, outside.
Nate Hall still got that double play possibility. See if Mikey can put something in play. Something in the outfield on the ground will score somebody. And nope. Hits a little jam shot to the shortstop. That's going to bring 2 outs. And the man that has had the hot bat, Fat Hammer, is at the plate with 2 on, 2 outs.
Let's see if he lays the hammer down on this one.
Let's see if it happens. Ooh, that was a little wild. Strike 1 on Hammer. It's a little bit of that one. Fouls it down the left field line. 0-2.
That ball's
Fouls it
foul.
again down the left field line. Nate could possibly get out of this without too much damage.
Well, that hammer could also send one straight into the outside of the field. Make it a home run.
I think Nate's playing with fire.
Oh.
He's out.
Oh, got Dave Dirtbag at second for the 3rd out.
Dave wasn't fast enough there.
Nope. That ball was hit hard, though. All right, damage. A little bit of damage. Not too bad. Pirates, 1 run, 2 hits.
Leading off for the Guardians.
Bob Funk, the gloveless wonder. The Guardians superstar home run derby winning catcher. Steps up to the plate, faces Blackbeard Teach. Dave said he was busy looking at his reflection on the big screen. One strike. There's the
That's
pitch.
a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ed Drummond, Clyde Washington, Earl Hendricks, and the other guy, Woody Keller, are our umpires for today's game. Not a horrible crew.
That Drummond is
That's
questionable.
ball 2.
There you go. 2 balls and 1 strike. Funk's looking to drive this one. Ooh, that was it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ow. Souvenir for a fan. Each is working quick in this one. And that's an outside pitch.
Rose up to bat next after Bob Funk.
Full count. Let's see what happens. Oop. Foul ball staying alive. Let's see, Roberson was up next, you say?
Yep.
There's a little chopper. That hammer has no problem handling that
The
one.
shortstop, Bruce Roberson.
Bob Funk in disgust. He said, I could have hit that one harder. All right, Bruce Roberson. Batting 5th for the Guardians. Takes the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Low, ball 1.
Dave, if you slide headfirst into a bag, you're gonna get a lot of dirt on your face. Or reflection will be sort of ruined anyways.
Ooh, foul ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Roberson.
Fair enough.
Aye.
Strike 3. Teach is not messing around. He is coming right at him.
Right fielder, Pedro Serrano.
Crazy Connect says, I would too. Not only would you get 7 years of bad luck, you would end up with splinters of glass in your ass. Oh, that's a funny Canadian right there.
Ball 1.
And there's ball 1. Pedro Serrano at the plate.
Like the Serrano Peppers.
Serrano's. So I told T that's what she needs to put in the salsa next year is the super hot peppers.
How about no?
Michaela's like, how about no? Okay. And there's a ground ball up the middle. Nobody's going to get that one except for the center fielder. Serrano on first.
Guardians first hit.
First baseman,
Guardians first hit.
Dorn.
Now let's see if they can capitalize. Roger Dorn.
Outside. That's a ball.
Rumor was he was in the locker room before the game doing his hair and getting a facial.
Dorn or Dave?
Dorn.
Oh.
Yeah, if you know Dorn, he's a pompous, what is that word I'm looking for? Kind of like Dave.
Ass?
Yeah, kind of like that. There you go.
Or diva?
That's a fly ball, mid-second. If you've never seen Major League, have you seen Major League? No?
No.
Yeah, you would understand if you saw the movie. So. Conceited, stuck up,
Leading off
all that
for
stuff.
the Pirates, the second baseman,
All right, next up for the Pirates, Nicole Pinky. Bottom of the second, Pirates are still up 1-0.
Aye.
Pinky looks at a strike. She's seeing what Nate Hall's going to bring to her. Now she knows what she can do to Nate Hall. And
Aye.
look at another strike. Okay, we can do that. Taking her time. 0-2. Pitch coming in.
Nope. That's a ball.
Low, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boonberry knows. Enough of that old lady bullshit, Dorn. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ball. That's inside.
Inside. There's another full count for Nate.
Nate loves those full counts.
I'm telling you. He's already up to 32 pitches. Still full count, no outs. Pitch in. And line drive. Pulled it out of the dirt.
The left fielder, number
He looked so ready to
Roberson.
throw someone out when there was no one on base.
Sergio.
Billy Stargell at the plate. Pirates with 1 out after a Nicole Pinky chip shot to the shortstop.
Ball. That's out.
Hey, that could be, I'm going to get with Soto. That could be part of a song. Chip shot to the shortstop.
Did he go?
Oh, did not swing. 2 balls and no strikes. Stargell looks There's the pitch, and there's a strike. Nate delivers, and swing and a miss. Now it's 2-2. Strike 3, Funk up with the ball. Throw him out at first. Stargell is thrown out at first. Strike him out, throw him out. See you later. All right. Bottom of the second, 2 outs. Nate Hall with 38 pitches. Pirates still up 1-0. Roberto Clemente steps into the box for the Pirates as their DH. Nate Hall looks in, delivers. And there's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball right down the pipe. Roberto Clemente was like, I didn't even see that one. He saw that one, ground ball, Roberson up, and Lolly pops it over to Dorn at first, and that'll end the inning. Padgett, Cienko, and Krolik up next for the Guardians.
See if the Guardians can string together some hits to get back.
I think Cade Padgett, he's pretty good. He can get this started. What did I say? That's a gapper. He's going to go to second on that one.
He might try to pull his Ritz and go to third.
Yep. I don't know what that center fielder was looking at. He turned around and looked at the fence. Like I said, Cade Padgett, he's got that stroke. Puts it into the gap. Deshaun up. Beautiful, beautiful swing, beautiful swing. Dave accesses the fucking cave.
Senko up the bat.
Brian, that guy. Anko? We'll just go with that.
Number 5.
0-1. Beats checking the runner. That number 9 hitter is hanging in there. 0-2. He's not going to go down without a fight.
He's going to go down swinging.
Well, you could say he's pretty much hit every one of them that he's been thrown. Each with an 0-2 count. Low tried to get him to go fishing, but he wasn't having none of that. Pitch, and there's a high fly ball that's going to be probably caught. Hold the runner at second. Nice accuracy from the center fielder.
Big Rabbit.
Deshaun says, if I can't hit him, I guess I'll catch him. Lishka Krolik up for the second time. She's 0 for 1.
2 out for her first at bat. If I remember correctly.
Oh, 1 out.
Hey, 2.
There's a strike. 0-2. In the dirt, he's running. Did he get him? He did not. He had a little bit of trouble finding that ball. Once it got underneath his glove, he couldn't really track it down right away. So he blocked it, but he just couldn't find it.
Went behind. I think it hit his butt for popping out.
I heard he does have a big butt, so I mean, it could have went anywhere on that.
I think all pitchers love their big butts, especially the Mets. Not pitchers, catchers love big butts, especially the Mets one.
And that is strike 3. 2 outs. Pirates still up 1-0, but The Guardians do have a runner on first.
See if Lee Van Dyke can get him home.
Lee Van Dyke also 0-1 in his first attempt at the plate. This being his second. 2 outs. There's the pitch.
I think everybody but Cade is over 1 right now.
Speaking of 0-1, for those of you that did not see the game last night, Boston Red Sox took care of the Oakland A's 3-1, or the Las Vegas A's 3-1 in a barn burner. That wasn't really a barn burner. It was just kind of one of those games, but that's what happened last night. Those two teams will meet again tomorrow at a time of, look it up. Back to our game. 2-2, 2 outs, top of the third, runner on third. Lee Van Dyke at the plate.
That's a ball.
And Helix at a curveball on the outside. Full count for him.
It's game.
Full counts in this game. And there's a foul ball over the Pirates dugout. And another foul ball. A lot of contact, but in the wrong direction. And there's a ball 4.
Up next for Cleveland.
Runners now at the corners.
The man.
Just like the Pirates had, the Guardians have. 2 outs, first and third.
The return of the suicide squeeze.
Oh, suicide squeeze. Here we go.
Ball! That pitch is out.
Ooh, ball 1 outside. 2-seam fastball, just couldn't find it. That was a gorgeous pitch, gorgeous swing, but just missed it. Ball 1 strike.
Dave, if you're going outside and it's pouring, your head will be extra shiny.
He said it's pouring. I'm not going outside.
But he said he was going to go outside and check.
Well, he crazy. Another foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dave's going to go out and chase lightning. There's the shot.
Oh.
Deep, deep, deep. And Bashan settles under it, and that's going to end it. That will end that half of the third. Coming up, Tritz, Mazeroski, and Bashan up next for the Pirates as they come up for their second round of who can hit
Leading
Nate
off
Hall.
for the Pirates, the third baseman, Dan Tripp.
Tripp was giving the credit for the double, not the triple.
Nope. Ball 1.
Yeah, he'll get the double, but then he'll advance on the error. So he won't get that extra incentive
No,
point.
that's low.
Unless he gets 3 more hits this game. Dave actually says, okay, Tritz, let's do it all again.
Ball.
Another ball?
The ball, he's afraid of him. And there's 3 balls and a strike. Nate Hall puts it over the plate. Tritz looks.
Hey!
And there we go. Another full count.
Nate Hall on his full counts?
Oh, but there's a strikeout.
Up next for the Pirates, the right fielder,
Down
number
goes
9.
I wonder what the record is for full counts in a game.
Mazeroski.
Tritz chasing that low. Ooh. Dan Tritz was like, who cares? I've already got a base hit.
Well, you would care now because that's no more incentive.
Right?
No longer in the running for the 4 for 4.
I think Dan Tritz has more hits in this game than I do in the last 3 weeks. I'd have to look.
So, in other words, you are hitless?
I was hitless yesterday.
Mm.
I had one last week. 1-1.
Ball.
Low ball. 2-1.
I would say same, but I've actually been hitting the ball this season. Which is weird.
Which is weird.
Yes, compared to last season, I had one of the worst batting averages in the league.
Nazarowski dumps one into left field. He's going to stay at first. Pirates have another runner.
The center fielder,
Ray Bashan struck out his first at bat. Let's see what he can do this time against Nate Hall. As the little green parrot guy does his little happy dance up there. Scaring small children and old women. Oh, did he get him? Did he double him up?
Number 7, shortstop, Dave.
Wow, that was almost a double play. Oh, I thought he got him on the foot, but he did not. Dorn got airborne for that one. Stole one right out of Ray Bashan's backpack.
Annie wants to know, how big is Cole's fupa?
Fupa?
Fupa.
What's a fupa?
I don't know.
I'm going to have to Google that. Well, I mean, if it's Cole, it's got to be pretty big.
That's a ball.
Dave Dirtbag at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man on first. Oh, his underbelly.
3.
He's a little chunk monster. Talking about chunk monsters, that chunk monster just got Dave Axis on a 3rd strike. That's the end of that part. Here we go, the top of the 4th of the Guardians.
Leading off for Cleveland, the catcher, Bob Funk.
This Fupa's not horrible. Now, if you want to talk Fupas, we can talk my Fupa. I got a pretty big Fupa. Bob Funk at the plate for the Guardians. Fouls one down the left field line. Souvenir for a fan. 0-2. Blackbeard and Teach, 64 pitches this game so far. Fires a 2-seam fastball to the outside.
That's ball 2.
Another ball, 2-2. I think Teach is afraid of Funk.
Oh, we got a Mike Hall in the chat now.
Uh-oh. Mike All is in the chat. I'm out. See you later. Nah. There's a base hit. Bob Funk drives it to center field.
Nice
Guardians
single.
now have a runner on first.
Next for Cleveland, the shortstop, Bruce Robertson.
Annie loves a big fupa.
Nope. Outside.
Is that
Is
the
that
word
really
of the
a thing?
game?
I'm gonna have a look at that. Pretty funny. Next up for the Guardians, Bruce Robertson. He's 0 for 1, as are many of the Guardians. Second pitch is a strike. 1-1 to Robertson. There's a high foul ball that Monongahela chases to the fence and cannot get it, gets into the stands. Almost hit him with that one, 2-2. Robertson didn't like that one, stares back at him. I think he just said he's going to come out there and shave his face. We'll see what happens on this next pitch.
I
Yep,
can
that ball went
understand
out.
being angry.
Another full count.
You can't take away the beard.
Roberson, full count. Man on first.
Ball 4. Take the base.
And now there's a man on first and second with that walk.
The right fielder, number 13, Pedro.
So we are top of the fourth. Teach is at 74 pitches. His time on the mound could be coming to a close. Pedro Serrano with the plate.
No, inside.
Nice little off-speed knuckle curve. Doesn't find the zone, though. Checks the runner. Deals.
Hey!
Strike. Counts 1-1. Got a piece of that one. Fouled it off behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Pedro Serrano. 2 ducks on the pond. And there's strike 3. And he's going to tap the helmet. Oh, we definitely got a helmet tap. That's a strike. You're out, bud. See ya.
That is,
Have a nice day.
I don't even. It's like the tiniest little sliver.
Oh, yeah. It's like the lace. It's like the lace on the lace. Roger Dorn, 7th hitter for the Guardians. At the plate, looks at a strike. Paul Peens and Lisa Pinky in the bullpen, ready to come in. Albert Begin says DP incoming.
Ball 1.
Nope. Count is 1-1. Roger Dorn is 0 for 1.
That ball
There's
is
a
foul.
shot. Almost takes out the umpire.
What about umpire do to you, Dorn?
That's outside.
All 2, strike 2. 1 out, 2 on. Top of the 4th. Pirates are still up 1-0. Oh, we got a double play possibility. There it is, double play. Pirates turn a double play to end it. Guardians are going to go back, regroup. What happens next inning? Pirates are still up 1-0. 3 hits apiece.
Leading off for the Pirates, the catcher,
Nangahela. That.
Montenegro.
Mano Gadahala. Should have had a Hawaiian team. That sounds Hawaiian. We all know the history of it. I heard Mickey. I heard that guy's going on a cruise this coming week. Probably at home packing his stuff right now.
Let's hope he doesn't get the cement shoes stuck in the ocean.
Well, he's looking at an 0-2 right now. Ground ball to the first baseman who scoops it up, touches the bag, and that is out. 4-3 is retired.
For the Pirates, the first baseman, batting.
Nate Hall looking pretty good. Holding him to 1 run. Nate Hall's at 61 pitches so far. Fat Hammer's at the plate. Let's see if the Hammer can keep going on his little streak.
Keith is calling me out. He said he pointed out the fact that I'm calling a game while on the clock.
Oh.
It's not my fault. I wasn't given shit to do.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Nate Hall's doing a pretty good job keeping that ball low and out of the strike zone. Getting him to chase a lot of those. You just got to be careful and keep it in that range. Up, another chopper. Thorn skip to my lose over to the bag and touches it.
The second baseman,
Just like 4-3 previously, 4-7 is also retired. Nicole Pinky comes to the plate with 2 outs.
That's a ball.
Nate Hall working that low part of the strike zone. Gets her to chase a high one. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Catch that one.
Far.
2 balls and 1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike. Willie Stargell on deck. And let's see what he's got on the 3-1 count. Nate Hall delivers. There's the bouncer. First baseman again takes care of all 3 of the Pirate hitters this inning. Into the 4th. Pirates are still 1-0 hanging in there. But as we know, that could change very quickly,
Leading off
very
for the
suddenly,
Guardians, the second
here
baseman,
at PNC Park this afternoon. Aiden Padgett, top of the 5th.
Ball.
Blackbeard Teach comes out for his 5th inning of work.
Ball.
Inside.
balls.
Next ball.
Padgett 1 for 1.
That's ball 3.
Inco is on deck.
Hey.
There's your strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. Maybe Teach is a little bit worried about what Padgett did to him last time. Well, he did it to him this time too with a base hit to right field. Padgett is 2-0, 107 miles an hour off that bat.
The third baseman,
That was a shot to the gap.
Sayo.
Sat back on it, waited. Beautiful swing. He's like, look at me, guys. Somebody get me an ice cream. He's right over there. Ryan Cinco, he's up next.
Ball 1.
Looks at an outside knuckle curve. Cinco had a fly out last time, so he's 0-1. Dave actually says, I'm liking that Padgett guy less and less. There's a strike on the inside corner. Down the line, third baseman over to second, over to first. Got him.
Blam.
Wow. Corner to corner to corner.
5, 4, 3.
That was an absolutely beautiful play. Tritz. The Pinky. Wait, who's that? Is that Pinky at second?
Yes.
Gotta buy a step. Gotta buy like 6 inches. That was beautiful. Tritz, that was the play of the week right there. That was absolutely gorgeous. Alishka Kralik. Strikeout, pop out. She's 0 for 2. Whatever the Guardians had working. Fritz in the middle infield just demolished it. There's a shot into the gap. Nope. Pinky up. Throws it to the hammer. Out at first. That second baseman they got over there is just doing some work today.
Leading up for the Pirates, the left fielder, Willie.
I do believe they had that. I do believe they had Pinky in right field for a game or 2. Not sure the change. Let's put in the hot corner.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Welcome to the game, Craven.
Craven is still in Denver Airport, I believe.
Wait, really?
I think he had a late flight and all sorts of chaos. There's a high fly ball. Center fielder coming in, Kralik. Tracks it, catches it. Says, Willie, go sit
For the
down.
Pirates, the designated hitter, Roberto Clemente.
Dave said, we were experimenting. Okay. Finally off and time to tune into some baseball.
Did he go?
Welcome back, Corey. What's up, brother? And Ray Bashan's joining us. Willie, the savior of our last series. So we have an 0-2 count. Roberto Clemente still in there. Bottom of the fifth. Pirates still up 1-0 if you're just joining us. Dan Tritz hit a double. Right fielder threw it over the second baseman's head. And Tritz went to third and then eventually scored. That's where we are
The
now.
third baseman, Dan Tritz.
1 for 2, double and a run. Speaking of the man.
Up he comes.
And line drive to the right fielder. Plus, if you're just joining us and you missed it, Dan Tritz made a great catch at great play at third, ran it to second to first for a double play. It was beautiful. You'll have to check the clipping to see the amazingness of that play. Hit the snot
Craven
out of
is-
it, but right at him. Yes, you
Craven
did.
is sitting at the airport, but a 4-year-old is trying to get on his lap.
Well, maybe he thinks he's Santa Claus. You were at the convention.
Oh, I know.
Santa Craven. Axis says, tell that little kid to fuck off.
Now pitching for the
Oh,
Or
that's
maybe you can
hilarious.
see him right there.
Lisa
Blackbeard
Pinky.
Teats, his day is done. Lisa Pinky is coming in. 4-seam, 12-6 curve, circle chain, sinker, forkball. Dang, what does she not have in her repertoire?
Group.
She'll start the top of the sixth, fire that 99-mile-an-hour fastball to Lee Van Dyke. Lisa says, try this on for size, meathead. There's a foul ball. Is it just me, or does anybody else look at Lee Van Dyke's thighs and think chicken wings for dinner? I'm just saying. Justin My Arse and Davy Jones in the Pittsburgh bullpen. One ball and 2 strikes to Lee. Gets a hold of it and sends it into the stands. Sits him down with that next pitch. Next up, Jim Thome, the DH for the Cleveland Guardians.
Strike out and a fly out. See if you can get a line out.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Yeah, he had the righty versus lefty. Now he's got the lefty versus lefty, so this might be a little bit trickier for him. Works the count to 1-1. Fouls it down the line. Let's see if we can see. Ooh, caught him fishing on a nasty 12-6 curve. Lisa Pinky is that is why you brought me in.
Second strikeout of the inning.
Monongahela behind the plate says that is all for him. Bob Funk at the plate now. Looks at a fastball. Funk 1 for 2 with a single, comes to bat with 2 outs. If he can get on base.
Nope, pop
Oh,
fly.
there's a foul ball. Does it go out or does it stay in? It stays in. Catcher wrangles it. That is it. That is all. Have a nice day. Mazeroski, Bashan, and Dirtbag coming up next for the Pirates. Dave Axis says, thank God we are past 5 innings in case my power goes
Leading
out.
up for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 9, Bill
I missed something with the goldfish.
Mazeroski.
Where's the goldfish? Mazeroski hit it here. I don't think he wants to because that's probably in foul range. Because if that's the first base coach right there, then it's a foul ball if he hits it there. Anyway, Mazeroski up to the plate. Nate Hall still in. Nate Hall with 81 pitches. Bounces one across the plate. Eddie Harris and Jeremy Keltner in the bullpen for Cleveland. Rocks and fire. High fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mazeroski gets a hold of one, but just a little bit ahead of it. Puts it in the left field seats.
Opposite side of where that guy was standing.
Very opposite. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him. Sit down, number 9.
For the Pirates,
Mazeroski's
the
like,
center
oh,
fielder, Ray
that was a good pitch.
Jack.
I don't know why I swung at it, but that's it. 6 strikeout for Nate Hall. Ray Bashan strikeout and the line out.
See if he flies out. Could be the start of the reverse cycle.
He's going to test that one. At the ball. Well, if you remember last time Ray Bashan was up, he hit a missile over the first baseman's head, but the first baseman got enough air to make the catch.
Mm-hmm.
With Ray Bashan's speed, that could have been dangerous. Let's see if he can put it in play this time. There's a shot. Oh, that's going to be extra bases. That's going to be off the fence. Ray Bashan on his horse. E. Van Dyke brings it in. Are we going to third? We are going to third, and we are safe at third. Ray Bashan says, let's
The batter,
go.
number 7, shortstop, Dave.
Holy mackerel. Ray Bashan says, I got you. That was a
You're just
beautiful
needed
hit.
to reverse jinx him.
Deep to the gap. Ray Bashan on his pony. The man has wheels. He says, I got a triple and I got some points.
Oh, that's out.
Now, let's see if Dave Dirtbag can bring him in.
There's a second RBI for the game.
Does Dave Dirtbag get the RBI or the K or the PO or the whatever? Let's see what happens.
I am not going to
Oh.
repeat Ray's message.
Bring me home, Daddy Dave. Let's go. 2 balls, no strikes.
Ball 3.
3 balls, no strikes. All right, what do we got? Nate Hall is at 92 pitches. This might be his last hitter.
He might make it another full count. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
he
he
can
might.
make another full count before he goes out.
So many full counts makes that pitching number go up a little bit. And there's a full count for Nate Hall once again.
He loves his full counts.
He's got to throw a strike. Or nope. Dave Dirtbag says, I will take the BB.
The catcher, Mikey Montanaro.
Now the question is,
Yep, there he
does
goes.
Dave Dirtbag steal second? While we ponder that question, we will watch the Guardians manager come out and say, thank you, Nate. You have done almost enough.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 8, Duke
Temple.
Temple.
Dave talking his shit to the catcher there. All right, so we got Duke Temple, sinker, slider, Vulcan cutter. Let's see if he can limit the damage to just a few or what's happening. Mikey Monongahela up, line out, ground out. I'm sure Mikey's in chat somewhere saying, "Aw, shit, not me." Dave says, I have a hit, a K, and a BB. I'm going for the cycle.
Aye.
Not sure what cycle he's talking about, but
Sort of cycle.
Nike 0-1.
Aye.
There's 0-2. Maybe this is where Dave goes. Pitcher tries to get the batter to fish. Oh, there it is. Dave is not going on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bob Funk was ready to get up and throw it.
The bat off the shoulder, please. Ooh, almost down the right field line, but a little bit out. Ball, 2 strikes. And that is strike 3.
For the Pirates. The
2
first
outs for the
baseman,
Pirates. 2 outs, 2 on.
Hammer.
This is the perfect situation for who I think is coming up. Is it? It is. Fat Hammer.
Hammer. He's 0 for 2 today, though.
Ball.
He
Catch
is
inside.
due. He's going to pull out the ball peen and get to work.
Watch you now, commentators curse him.
There's the pitch. Swinging at the low stuff. Got to stop that. Santa Craven, bring us some presents.
Ball 2.
Ooh, 2 balls and a strike.
High and inside on that ball.
Those are the ones you lean into and let them hit you.
Or to get the bases loaded.
There's a shot.
Oh.
Oh, is it going to get over his head? No, it doesn't. But that is it. 2 outs. Fly ball to left field.
Just need a little bit more lift on that.
Just a little bit. Roberson, Serrano, and Dorn. Let me learn how to talk again. Up next for the Guardians.
Pitching for the Pirates. Number
Here comes
53,
Justin Myers
Justin.
for the
Leadoff.
Pirates. Slider, sinker, sweeping.
Leading off for the Guardians. The shortstop, Bruce.
Pirates still up 1-0. 7th inning. This is going to come down to some craziness. There's a pitch. Fouled it off. 0-1.
All the Pirates that are angry at Fat Hammer not
There's
getting
a
the
slow
hit.
roller.
Blame Doug.
Ooh,
Oh.
safe at first. Ooh. Hammer got distracted by that little kid.
Number 13, Pedro Serrano.
Raven says, I am a wretched failure. Bro, you didn't see our game last night? I sucked. Pedro Serrano, man, on first. There's a shot.
Ooh.
Oh.
That
Back
is-
to the pitcher. What was that, like a 1-5-3 double play?
1-6-3.
1-6-3.
Roger Thorne.
First, the pitcher led Dave right to the bag. That was a beautiful turn.
But yes, that arrow was on you, Dave. You fucked up.
That was you error on him. And that is it. That was a quick little inning for the Guardians there. So now we are at 1-4-1 and 0-4-1. Pinky Stargell and the other guy coming
For
up
the
to the plate.
Pirates, the second baseman, Nick
She's 0-2, line out.
Pinky.
Something else, ground out. Nicole Pinky takes the swing. Almost knocks out the old guy in the first row. Oh, ground dog. Oh, shortstop muffs it. Overson can't find the handle, and she is on third.
Number 8, Willie.
Gave her a hit, or was that an error? That was probably an error. Billy Stargell steps in. He's 0 for 2. He fires one down there, 89-mile-an-hour exit velocity. Strike out and a fly out. Duke Temple still on the mound for the Guardians. Billy Starger fouls another one off.
Wonderful see or another double play.
Ground fly ball. Third baseman's tracking, makes the catch, turns around, fires to second just in case the guy tries. And these guys just cannot catch the ball today. I don't know what's going on.
For the Pirates, the
Everyone's
designated
catch is
hitter,
just setting
Where's
down.
Robertson? And Padgett's like, I'm going to bobble it myself. Pinko, third baseman, rolls over there and makes a catch. That's going to be one out for the Pirates.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Oh, we got a steal attempt.
Nicole Pinky safe.
Oh, Pinky steals second.
Gets them out of that double play scenario.
That it does. Funk didn't have a chance on that one. Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Never mind. Mikey didn't have a chance on that one. I don't even know who the hell is catching. Funk.
It's Funk.
For the Pirates, the third baseman, James
Mikey will
There we
be
go.
the catcher.
All right. Back to the Dan Tritt at the plate, leading off. 1-3. Had a double and a run scored.
I think
And-
Dorn is on first for the Guardians. Booneberry. For Dan.
Bad. Dorn on first is that's not right. Because Dorn played third in the movie. There's a ground ball. Do you tag him? Doesn't matter. End of the inning. Guardians are like, we can do that too. Yeah, in the movie Major League, it was Dorn. He played third. Just not right seeing him over on first.
leading off for the Guardians.
But,
Second
you know, hey,
baseman,
not my
Big
team.
Daddy Padgett.
Booneberry says, what's on second?
Cade
Pad.
is on second.
That's a ball.
James Hook, Davy Jones, Pittsburgh bullpen.
Do all the pitchers for the Pirates just have super long hair?
I'm telling you, those are Pirates. They have the hair.
That's in. Ball 2.
Cade Padgett trying to keep his hit streak alive. He's 2 for 2. There's a shot. Will it get down? Will it
Nope.
not get down? That Pittsburgh center fielder is just too damn fast.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman,
You just
Ryan
can't get away from him. He makes the catch. One down. And Cinco up next.
Ball 1.
Oh, ball. There's a pitch and
That's ball
another ball. Up, we're going for the call. I don't think so. I think that was outside. But hey, who am I? That was a little bit. That was close. 2 balls and no strikes.
Where's
Sorry,
that one
Mikey,
was
you're wrong.
Where's that one was called a ball compared to the one earlier?
Davidson says that is touching. Yes, it was very close.
Ooh.
Fouled it off the catcher's knee ball. There's it. Tritz up, makes the catch, throws it across. Fat Hammer finally learns how to catch. And there's 2 outs.
for Cleveland, the center fielder, Big Rabbit.
Pirates are still up 1-0. If Cleveland's going to do something, they better do it quick.
My arse has long hair. Not as long as the others, but that is long hair, Ray.
Yeah, he's got the little sideburn, the little scruffy
Now
beard.
pitching for the Pirates,
He might be a rookie, so he's still growing this stuff out.
Joe.
Booneberry in chat telling Dave Axis, that's how you throw it to first.
Oh. They're mad that Davy Jones came out.
Oh, crap. Here we go. Strikeout, pop out, ground out. Davy Jones on the mound now.
You just got to get through one out. Then you guys
Cleveland
can
at
put out
the
your
top of the
closer.
order.
Ball, that's just out.
And we're going to call another one. Ball or a strike? What do you think? Ball. That's the ball.
Yeah. I can even see a sliver of green through there.
Yep, that's exactly what you're looking for. 1 ball, no strikes. Davy Jones. High fly ball. Like I said, you do not want to hit it to Ray Bashan because he will make you cry. What was that, Ray? A little Olay out there. Okay, that will do it for the Guardians. Mazeroski, Bashan, and Dirtbag coming up. Ray says he's showing off.
Now
He said we might win this game, so I got a little
47.
flare in the outfield.
Chris Schindler up.
Chris Schindler, slider, 4-seam, circle change, and a knuckle.
Are we gonna see Schindler's list?
We will see.
Leading up for the Pirates,
Bill
number
Mazeroski,
9,
he's going to come up and see what he can do.
Mazeroski.
He's 1 for 2 for today. Bottom of the 8th.
Inside, ball 1.
Now, I probably would have tapped the head on that one. That looked close. Dave Axis says we need insurance runs. We had a few earlier that were on base, but nobody can hit. There's a foul ball by Bill Mazeroski. I'm a effing problem is in the chat. How are you doing today, sir? Counts 2-2. There's a shot. That's going to get down. Mazeroski's going to make it to first on the little flare into left field. Mark has joined us in the chat. There's Schindler.
Hey!
Deals to Ray Bashan. Ray Bashan says, I don't think I like that one too much, but we'll see what the next one brings. He says, I'm just getting off work. All right.
Inside, ball 1.
Glad you're here. Thanks for tuning in. We have a barn burner. Pirates are up 1-0.
See if Ray can get another hit.
And on first, bottom of the 8th. Sean looking for a hit. Got a piece of that one.
Keeps him alive.
And he swings
batter, number
at a
7.
nasty circle change.
Shortstop, Dave.
That was ugly.
Dirtbag.
First strikeout for Schindler. Oh, yeah. That circle change fooled him bad. And in Ray Bashan fashion, he was yelling at himself in chat. Dave Dirtbag at the plate. Let's see if we can move this runner around. Dave says we need insurance runs. Let's see, Dave, what you got.
All up to you, Dave.
Stealing RBI. Ooh, that's going to get down if it stays fair.
No, that's foul.
No, it was foul.
Foul ball.
Ball, that's out.
That was close. Dave with good eye on that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, 1 on.
Ooh,
And
swinging at a
Dave
high
goes
ball.
around.
The catcher, Mikey
That was some heat.
Montenegro.
That was 99 miles an hour at the eyes. Oh, yeah, he couldn't get the bat around fast enough on that one. Mikey Nangahela. Strikeout, line out, ground out.
If he gets a fly out, he gets the reverse cycle.
Oh, yeah, fly out will give him the reverse cycle, won't it?
Mm-hmm.
Pitch. Nasty little circle change. He's working that circle change low in the zone very nicely. There's a base hit. Almost takes out the base coach. He's quickly 0-2 in this one. Stays
That
alive
was
with a foul ball.
Three.
Oh, he looks at it. Oh, that was a nasty, nasty, nasty slider. Backdoored him horribly. Sorry, Mikey. That's it.
Let's see if
All
Davy
right.
Jones stays out there.
Does he? Oh,
Nope.
oh. Here comes the hook. All right, so here's what we have going on right now. We had the Pirates up 1-0, top of the ninth.
Now
Guardians,
for the
last
Pirates,
chance at the plate.
Number 79. James.
Two-seam knuckleball and a splitter by Mr. Hook.
The Guardians, the left fielder.
Lee Van Dyke at the plate, 0 for 2 with a walk. He can definitely tie this up against me. Here we go. Strike 1 by Mr. Hook. Blue in chat said tie game, calling it. There's a foul ball down the left field line.
I think
Van Dyke is
if Blue is right, he's gonna get kicked out of this
Ball
server
that's
and get the
outside.
cement shoes.
Little do we know this game is going to go 17-0.
Oh God.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Shut your door mouth, Frank. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ball. That's
Van Dyke
down.
looks at another one. He's at 2-2.
Are we gonna get to yet another full count?
Huh.
Nope.
There's a shot into the gap. Bashan moves over. He gets it, brings it in. Oh. Lee Van Dyke decides he's not going to test the arm.
Yeah. The man.
Not sure what Dirtbag was waiting on, but he had no chance at that one.
What? You did
You
nothing.
just watched a screamer of a line drive go by you. Yeah, you kind of like, I don't want to get dirty, so, Yep. Jim Tomey is up. 2 strikeouts and a fly out. And our
We're
first
still in-
tying run is at the plate.
We're still in DB potential though.
A very dangerous hitter up. James Hook has to be very careful on how he comes at this guy.
Frank says it's difficult to move fast when you're a tripod.
Oh, okay. I see. Side pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a high fly ball. Sean moving over. He's going to make the catch. Runner's going to have to go back to first. Sean to Pinky. Pinky's going to run it in. That's going to be 1 out.
The catcher, Bob.
Still DP. That could end the game.
Bob Funk coming up to the plate. He's 1 for 3 with a single.
Ball.
There's a high fastball. 1 ball, 1 on, 1 out. Ooh, there's a high fly ball. That's going back to the track, but I think that's as far as it's going to go. Right fielder makes the catch, brings it in, overthrows Pinky. Dirtbag is right there. He's looking at the runner going, you are not going anywhere. Mazeroski, you better aim a little bit better next time, buddy. And here we go. Bruce Roberson 0 for 2 with a walk. 2 outs, 1 on. Pirates up by 1.
Well, would Dave let Bobo make a hit
Ball
though?
1.
That's the big question.
Bloomberry says, 1 more. Coach said I puckered a little bit on that one.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Looking at 2 balls and 1 strike.
Fuck you, Albert.
Hook looks in. Roberson looks back. There's the pitch. There's a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike on Bruce Roberson. And still on first. Tying run. There's the pitch. There's a shot. And foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. This is getting crazy. Fans are on their feet. He's getting good contact, but nothing straight. There's the pitch. There's a fly ball that could end the game. Mazeroski with the catch in right field to end this. Pirates win 1-0. Guardians are losers. That was a very, very good game.
Very defensive game.
Yes, the defense. I mean, there was some great plays. Tritz at third, turning that corner-to-corner double play. Dorn with the 14-foot jump to snag the line drive by Ray Bashan. Just craziness all over the place. Coach said it wasn't sexy, but it was a dub. It's dirt bag. There was some definite pitching and a lot of full counts in this one. So that's game 1 for the Pirates. Blackbeard gets the win. Who got the player of the game? Blackbeard Teach gets the play of the game. Padgett 2 for 3. Funk 1 for 4. Serrano 1 for 3 with a strikeout. Dorn 0 for 3. Over on Pittsburgh side, 2 for 3. Walk and a strikeout for Mazeroski. 1 for 4. Deshaun got his triple, so yep. Happy joy. Dan Tritz 1 for 4, double and a run. And 1 for 3 for Nicole Pinky. Great game. 1, 2, 3 double plays grounded into. Nate Hall, he did some work on the mound today. Dave Dirtbag had an error. That's going to make him mad.
Nicole Pinky with the stolen
Each had
base.
5 strikeouts. Oops. There we go. And a bunch of more words. That was definitely a great game. That was one for the ages. Nail biter all over the place.
A lot of runners getting left stranded on base.
Yeah, that was definitely the key to it. They'd get them on, but they'd either strand them or, the double play would cut down a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, and like 2 left on, 1 left on, 2, 0, 0, 0.
2.
And another 2 left on. Yeah, they just couldn't. They couldn't get the hits when they needed them, but they get the hits, get on, and then they just strand them. So that was pretty much the. I don't think there was an error that really. Well, yeah, the one error that allowed Tritz to go to third. I think that was the biggest one, because if that error doesn't happen, he's stuck at second. So. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Pittsburgh has defeated Cleveland 1-0 on 6 hits and 1 error, with Cleveland's no runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. Tune back in tomorrow, sometime, somewhere, where the Guardians will be playing the Pittsburgh Pirates once again. And we will all see what happens. So what did you think of the game, Dave? Dave's like, I don't give a shit. We won.
No, sorry. I was trying to fucking chat on my food real quick before I fucking jumped in here.
Yeah. Eat. We got this.
I mean, it's pretty much over.
Let's see who we got in chat. Boonberry. Back after I get home. Boonberry was probably in his combine watching the game on his phone. I could probably see that. So you got Boonberry on the combine. Mark's from work. Craven, he's sitting in an airport. Albert Begin is like, I don't know where he is. Who else we have? Andy Beaverhausen, thanks for tuning in. Franchise. I see you up there, buddy. Malishka Kralik in here somewhere. I saw her. Who else you got lurking, Dave?
Your mom.
Nah.
Crazy
Oh, hey,
still watching.
Michaela, did you have to fire Keith?
No.
Oh, okay.
Fire him from
He
what?
eventually came and let me up last night. He was almost fired last night.
He was almost fired. Let's see. Twin Screw. Bullet Beletsky's lurking somewhere. Coach Craven, Doug Day, Freddie Trammell's in there. Fab56.
Mm-hmm.
Mike All, Pain in My Ass. Texas Yinzer, which is Corey, Managahela, and Yogi Bar. I think Yogi Bar's probably watching the game from the Grand Canyon or
He's
somewhere
most likely
in
tuning in while he's driving.
somewhere
He's
in
driving
South
everywhere.
Dakota.
He's not up in there yet. I know he was
No.
heading to like Montana yesterday.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go see if he can wrestle a grizzly bear, or ride a bison in the Yellowstone National Park or something.
All right, I can
like
talk
that.
now.
Yeah, we got this. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, we got a whole nother game, and we don't have a broadcaster, so I got to put the in-games on.
Oh, okay.
So,
All
Dougie
right.
Day and Michaela, thank you guys. Appreciate you both.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. If you have anything tomorrow, I'll have to see what my availability is tomorrow. Again, I got a little bit busy day.
The only thing tomorrow is the late game is available. That's it.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll
So.
have to see.
All right, all good. All right, thank you, you two. Appreciate it, and Annie for clipping. I'm sure. I think Annie clipped that game, right? Or Michaela did.
Yep.
Annie did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for calling the game. Appreciate it. I gotta go eat. So,
All
as
right,
soon as
y'all.
I start
Have a good
this
one.
game, thanks, Dougie. As soon as I start this game and make sure everything's kosher, I'm gonna put the in-game broadcasters on. I'm gonna go fucking stuff my face. Albert, I don't know, bro. I'm not sure. I didn't like your comment there at the end, and you going in and out like that. I don't like it as much as Tina does. So we might have to talk about that later. All right, we got a hybrid regional. Alex off 9, 4 p.m. Course, guys, we're good. This is the Yankees at the Cubs, game 1 of their series. Tony Griggs leading off. Doug DeCenzo. This all looks pretty good. I'm gonna mute. I'll bring the broadcasters in a moment. See you later.
And now, please welcome your Chicago Cubs.
Like what they've done with the fence line out there.
Number 47, lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
About to get started here, stepping in, Tony Griggs. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. One pitch and one out.
Batting second, the first baseman.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
That's a ball low.
Just underway here from Wrigley. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2. Got him. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And up next for New York, Joseph Delaney. Check swing called strike. Strike one. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Next one just misses. Outside. Ball one.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Ball.
Inside, almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. And there's ball 4.
Take your base. Ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
That one not close. And that's ball 1. Delaney leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Hee-haw.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. The 1-2. And that just misses.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That just misses, and the count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a base hit. Delaney around second, headed for third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
That is it. The designated
Johnny Gage will hit next. And that clips the inside corner. Two on, 2 outs. That's too low.
That's a ball. That's
and
down.
That is ball 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
That's a ball.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
on the ground. Forrest slings to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the first, and taking the ball for the Yankees, Tommy Gunn.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
In the air, left field. 1 away.
Batting second.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Next to hit, Jeff Bannister. Line drive to short and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And first offering is fouled off. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch. Cubs are down quietly. They're down 1-0. Here at Wrigley Field, and stepping in for the Yankees, Gunn.
That's down. That's a ball. Here.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
This one popped up. 1 down.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 40.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
Line drive. And there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Jose Rodriguez.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Jose Rodriguez.
That's a ball.
Line drive, base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Step off, throw to first.
Hey,
Rodriguez back in on a dive. Rodriguez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A 2-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Next is switch hitting first baseman. He's 0 for 1. Outside
That's a
low,
ball.
and that's ball 1.
Hey! Ball.
That clips the corner.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run.
Save!
But it's not in
Bases
time. Base hit.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Foul ball. That's ripped into the outfield. And that is that. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. We head to the bottom of the second. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, David Legend. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. The 0-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
This one in the air right field. And that's a fair ball. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
On the ground to the left. Nice stop from his backside. There's one.
Too late.
First,
He's in
not
there.
in time. Great effort there.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
One out man at first. Rob Forrest, the next Cub to hit. And there's a fly ball deep right field, carrying well. And it one-hops the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home, safe. It's 3-1.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. That one was smoke coming off the bat, and it looked like there might have been a close play at the plate. Good job of base running rounding third, making sure he could come in and score that run.
Hit in the air, left field. Johnson moving under this one, and he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 3-2.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me, and I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in at bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball. Ball.
In the air, left field. And that will end the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We played 2 full, Yankees 3, and the Cubs 2. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field, top half of the 3rd inning, Frank Johnson stepping in now for the Yankees.
You know, these Yankees doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Here's the 0-2. And that
That's
one
it,
almost
ball.
got him. Right through there, got him. One up, one down.
For the Yankees, the designated hitter, Johnny Gay.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
And I think those numbers we were talking about do a really good job of showing us how the offense is taking what they can get at the plate.
This one in the air, right field. And
Foul
a foul ball.
ball.
That's to third. Gets it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Yankees, the right fielder, number 18, Daryl DeLuca.
2 down, base is empty. And up next for New York, Daryl DeLuca. He's 0 for 1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
Nope, ball.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. 2 down, nobody on. There's a swing and a drive. could be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Gunn
What you got?
checks his swing, appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Man at second. Swing and a pop-up. And that is that. The Yanks lead one, but they still lead at 3-2. As we go to the last of the third. Leading off, Jerome Walton.
Jerome Walton.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Just off the outside edge. And the count now 2-0. Fouled off. He was late. Fouls one off. 2-2. This to third. Throws across the diamond. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, Doug the Dude.
Ball.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And a 1-1.
Ball.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Here.
Payoff pitch. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jeff Bannister now at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Runner takes off. There's a ball.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close. The 1-0. And that one fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
1 out, and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. Just
That missed. That's the ball.
Michaela Fortune waiting to hit for the Cubs. The 3-1. Base hit center field. Here comes the runner. Fires to the plate. Safe.
He's in there. He's
Comes
safe.
the run from second. It's 3-3.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now quick throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Base hit center field. Lead runner touches second, heading for third. Tag, but he's in there.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride low, out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Runners at the corners here, one away. David Legend digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swinging a foul out of play. Two on, one out. Check swing, went around, and the count is 0-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 0-2.
Ball.
And that's a strikeout looking. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Out to short, Delaney. Tosses to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 3 innings complete. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. On to the 4th. Here's the Yankees catcher now, number 40. And that one is lifted in the air. He makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Jose Rodriguez.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. And that's downstairs. And 1-1. That one ripped, but foul. Just missing there. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's a little bit high. And the count's full.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown,
good pitches, but even better takes.
So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I feel like I've seen more balls, and this is speaking as a former outfielder, former center fielder, but more balls in this game just out of the reach. Sometimes the angle's not great. Other times, just got to give credit because the hitters hit the ball really hard. It jumped off the bat. But one thing we do know, these warmer temperatures are very, very favorable for the hitters.
Now it's going to be Tony Griggs. Ground ball right side, Forrest. There's one over to first, safe.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 99.
Swing and a foul straight back. Fouled off down the right side. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Griggs off of first with 2 away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Has room, and she makes the catch. One left for the Yankees. Score remains tied at 3. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's the second baseman, Rob Forrest. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. It's tough to remember the times they've actually swung and missed at a pitch because it really hasn't happened. They've made contact on nearly 100% of their swings.
1-1 now. Tap foul at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The right fielder, number 8, Andre Dawson.
Here we go, Andre.
Ball 1, no strikes. Dawson, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 2000 Hit Club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. The 1-0. That one at triple digits. Ball to strike. Fought off foul.
Ball.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Mark Grace.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Mark Grace. popped out to left his first time. He swings and fouls one off. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Two down, nobody on. Inside. 1-2 to count. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The 1-2. Just off the outside edge.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a payoff pitch. And he made that pitcher throw 9 times on the way to that walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location. There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1. This one in the air, center field. And that ends the inning. Cubs leave one, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton all set for the start of the inning. Joseph Delaney stepping in now for the Yankees. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll take a jog around the bases. And the Yankees have the lead. It's 4-3.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him. You know, these Yankees digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. This one chopped up the middle. On to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The designated hitter, Johnny Gage.
Digging in, Johnny Gage.
Hee-haw!
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Outside
That's a
low,
ball.
and the count is 1-2. got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Ball, that's high.
Two down, nobody on. In the air, right field, Dawson on his way over, and that is that. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. Last half of the fifth coming up. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Doug the Dude. That's in there. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ryan Jansen, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 87, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Here comes the 0-1. Dives, but it's off his glove. And he'll just eat it, so that's an infield knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over.
Yeah, Bannister.
Right through there for a strike. And that traps in for a strike. In the dirt. Now throw to first, but back easily. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
One out man at first. Now here is Michaela Fortune, 1 for 2. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. And fouled off. Quick toss to first. The Dude back on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a lot of power, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that she missed it right there. I'm telling you, she is going to be frustrated with herself until her next at bat.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. The Dude leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
That's a ball.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tommy Gunn out of the game. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for the
Ryan Jansen gets the call from the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
First and second, 2 outs. Cornelius King, the next Cub to hit. Hard hit right side. They get the force, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. Cubs strand a couple. Score holds at 4-3. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching for
Kerry Wood gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Kerry Wood.
There's a strike.
No, that missed.
Wood,
That's a ball.
Former Rookie of the Year. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a changeup.
That's a ball.
Off the mark.
No, that's
there.
out.
Ball 3. This one in the air, center field. The dude gets under it. And there's one down.
Now batting, the catcher, number 40.
Here's the catcher. Check swing, and he went 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 1, the knuckleballer looks to be getting ready. Lancaster also throwing.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Jose Rodriguez.
Ball.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. He was late there, strike 1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
There's the strike up high, and the count 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the third out. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. But they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the sixth. Robin Forrest getting ready to hit. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Just missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That one missed. Andre Dawson on deck for the Cubs. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. And after that long battle, he's aboard representing the tying run. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
No, that's inside.
On the ground, could be 2. 1 at second. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Base is empty after the double play. Grace, the next to hit. Outside corner, there's a strike. The Yanks leading by a run here in the bottom of the 6th.
Ball.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Nothing across here this half. We're through 6 full. The Yankees 4 and the Cubs 3. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago.
Leading off for the Yankees.
So up next for New York, Tony Griggs. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
No, that's down. Ball.
Wood, a 6'5" righty, 210 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. This one smoked on its way out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-3.
Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
Ball.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate, and that chance handled. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
So digging in, Joseph Delaney.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Delaney wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. One down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Man at second. Swing and a miss.
That was straight queso right there.
The 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. The 1-2.
Ball.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One out, the runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. This one in the air center field. The dude under this one, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Johnny Gage.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Kerry Wood done for the day. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
Les
Cubs,
Lancaster
number
on the
50.
pitch out of the pen here.
And that's a big
Lancaster.
potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
In now is the Yankees DH, Johnny Gage.
Ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-1.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down. And there's a foul ball. The 2-2 stays alive. Hit in the air out to center field. The dude coming in on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Solo homer extends the Yankees lead. It's now a 5-3 ball game.
Now pitching for the
We're
Yankees,
back in a new pitcher here
number
to start the
45.
bottom of the 7th. Number 45.
Leading off for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 20, Jerome Walton.
Right through there for a strike.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
The 0-2. Oh, that got away
You
from
hit
him.
him.
And
You
he's
got
going to
him.
reach on a hit by pitch to lead
Up
off the
next
inning.
for the Cubs, the center fielder, Doug Dudley.
That's in there. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Number 87. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. The tying run at the plate. Delaney. Off-balance feed. There's one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base is empty after the double play. Jeff Bannister, the next Cub to hit. That one's in there. Strike one. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. Misses.
Ball.
And a count 1-2. Ground ball left side. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They're still down 5-3. Back here at Wrigley Field, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jamie Moyer, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Number 1 warming up as well. A little bit low.
No, that's
Ball
down.
2.
Ball.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Gets him swinging with that screwball, and it was a good one. You know, the screwball is often compared to a changeup because of the velocity and the arm side movement, but the big difference is what you saw right there. A lot more depth or drop than most changeups, and it caused him to swing right over the top.
Hey, ha!
Swings through that one out in front that time.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker, just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now. 0 for 3 in this one. Check swing called strike. And the count 1-1.
That missed. That's a ball.
That one at the knees for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the 8th. It's the Yankees 5 and the Cubs 3.
Now pitching for the
New
Yankees,
pitcher for the Yankees, number 19.
leading off for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michaela Fortune.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The 1-0.
Nope, ball.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
On the ground to short, Delaney sends it to first. Leadoff hitter is out here in the 8th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Legend.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one finds the corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Outside. That's a ball.
The Yankees up by 2 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Cornelius King. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That is the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Cubs 3. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Rodriguez. Check swing.
That's a ball.
No appeal. Ball 1.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
That
Moving
missed.
in
That's
the
a ball.
Cubs bullpen, Jamie Moyer, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Swing and a ground ball. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Up next for the Yankees, the second baseman, Tony Griggs.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Tony Griggs. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller. That's in there. 0-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
To third, Bannister. Sends it across to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth.
Now
running out of chances to pad the lead.
99.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Les Lancaster is done, and a good job from the opener. Didn't allow a hit. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
Jamie Moyer comes on now. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Moyer.
And that one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball. That's down.
Sliced hard but foul.
And
That's the ball.
awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Off the
That's
plate
the ball.
inside. Ball 3. Delaney would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Payoff pitch. And that's inside.
Inside, ball
and a good
4.
at-bat,
Take
ball
your base.
4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So up next for New York, Joseph Delaney. He's already homered here in this one.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Runner takes off. Foul ball there. On the ground, right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Yanks lead 1, and it remains 5-3.
Now pitching for the
We're
Yankees,
back, and on the mound
number
is the
52.
closer, number 52.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a
the
save.
second baseman, Rob Torres.
Off the
That's
mark
a ball.
there. Ball one. And that is out of play. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball two. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they've still got both their challenges.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 8, Andre Dawson.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. The 0-1. Hit on the ground to short. Cubbies with only one out left.
Now just one out away from the single season saves record. He's on the verge of history.
Mark Grace.
So it's their last chance in this one. Mark Grace, the next Cub to hit.
That's
Just
a ball.
missed.
Got to be down in the zone with that two-seamer if you're gonna be effective with it.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. And the 1-0.
No, that's it.
Just off the inside edge.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it.
Yeah.
Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
This could end it. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
So long, John Shambi. All right, folks, Yankees 5, Cubs 3. A blast and a half by Joe Delaney that went 480 feet during this game. That might be it right there. No, that's a Griggs something, I think. Griggs had 2 as well, right? Right there, look at that. Is that Delaney's? That left the fucking stadium. That was wild. Rob, you get your 4th triple of the season? That's got to be a league leader for sure. All right, Tony Griggs obviously is your player of the game. 2 for 5, 2 home runs. Ryan Jansen with the win. Paulie Cicero with the loss. Delaney 1 for 4 with a home run. Twinsker 2 for 4 with a walk and a strikeout. Rob 1 for 3 with a triple RBI and a run. Michaela 1 for 4, and Corn King 0 for 4. Yeah, crazy by 1 foot, right? Who had 481? Did you say was it Benji or Art? Somebody from Baltimore, right? I'm guessing. You know, we could always fuck with the numbers and just tell Delaney it was 408. Well, Clams, it's about time. Is it that time of the month again already for you to take a shower? Heyo. Let's see here. Chicago. Did I just go through the Yankees? Fuck, I wasn't paying. I was paying too much attention to chat. I'll go through the Yankees again just in case. All right. Game log. Here it is. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. My ankle makes things complicated. Oh, what do we have coming up here? We've got Orioles at Brewers about to pitch off here momentarily. David Leathers will be on play-by-play. Fucking Ray Ray will be his sidekick for that game. We are right on time, right on schedule. How you like that, Thump? You tried to jinx us, but we're still on schedule, so fuck off. Let's see. Who's here? Andy, who was clipping that last game? I need to give somebody credit. I thought I saw multiple people, but I was eating, and then I was chilling, and then I was on a phone call, so I missed a lot of this game. You know, I asked in the mob orders today if there's any potential, anybody with ownership aspirations, and it doesn't have to be today. It could be, you know, down the road, next season, couple seasons, few seasons, whatever. It was more just asking the question. But I'd also like to know if there's any aspirations for people who might want to stream. Chris Lee will be making his debut, his streaming debut, his mob streaming debut. What am I doing here? Hold on. This is the part I can't talk. Hold on. His mob streaming debut tomorrow night. And so he's one, but I could really use a third streamer or even a fourth. I'm not pressuring people. I'm just saying if you guys don't help me out, I'm just going to shut this shit down tomorrow. That's all. I mean, that's not pressure. Let's see here. All right, now I got to concentrate. Hits. All right, let's see. Tommy Gunn gave up 6. Spin shut 0. Getting hard 0. Getting soft 0. Jansen 0. A lot of zeros. Cicero gave up 8. Wood 2. Lancaster 0. Moyer 0. 10 in all. And then Tommy Gunn 76 pitches. Ben Shutt 13. Getting hard 9. Getting soft 10. Jansen 15. What am I doing? Did I fuck that up? For a total of 123. Cicero 81 pitches. Wood 28. Lancaster 27. Moyer 10 for 146. What's going on? A lot of talk about Clams' ankle. Who do I see in the chat? It's Clams, Annie. Crazy Canuck. Oh, Crazy, you clipped it? Okay. I'm gonna put you down. And I like to make sure people get credit. Where's Michaela at? We need to add the in-game broadcasters on the drop-down so we can throw them on there. I don't know why we didn't think of that before. Anyway, there's your final, folks. 5-3 Yankees over the Cubs. Game 1 in Wrigley. So the away team wins. Home teams are 2-1. Red Sox won last night. Pirates won earlier today. The Cubs do not win at home. Oh, and Ray is here as well, helping Clams take a shower. I'm sure that's what you were doing. All right, here we go. Let's bring David Leathers into the booth. David Leathers, how you doing tonight, buddy? Thanks for stepping in and moving your game over to tonight from last night. Appreciate that.
Hey, Dave. I'm doing good tonight. Good to be back as always, and yeah, always happy to be flexible as mob needs dictate. You know, that's what I'm here for.
I mean, we need flexibility here because shit's changing all the time. Sometimes, you know, this real life shit started to get in the way a little bit, bro.
Yeah, you know what's that saying? Your best ability is availability. I think
that's exactly it. Let me check this. Hold on, let me check these uniforms real quick for the Orioles. Oh, be good if I actually clicked on the Orioles and not. Oh, I hate what. Oh my God, something happened to Discord again, and all the channels got. That happens like every few months for some reason, and I don't understand why. That is irritating. All right, now I got to fucking hunt through these channels to find Baltimore uniforms. There we go. They are going to wear game 1 alternate to. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, fuck me. Alternate to OP. Alternate to OP. Alternate to OP. So they're going to wear orange. The Brewers, on the other hand, I think I already know the answer to this, but now I got to find their channel. Old Milwaukee lineup uniforms. There we go. Yep. Okay. All right. So they are going to go with these. Ooh, those look good. I did the golds before. The light blues are cool too. Oh, you know what would be cool? Light blues with the pinstripe pants, I think. Let me see if I can find those. Oh, I like that look.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Yep. All right. There we go. Yogi's been letting me pick the uniforms because I picked them and then they won a game, so he let me pick again and they won again, and now so now he's letting me pick until they lose. Good thing baseball's not a superstitious sport, Leathers.
That's perfect. I think that's very baseball of him to to do that.
It really is. Your thoughts real quick on your Cubbies losing a series to the Pirates and then coming in hosting the Yankees and starting off on the wrong foot again. What's going on with the Cubs right now?
Yeah, man, it's I mean, you look at the standings post courtesy of Eagle and Delhi. It's so tight right now. That part of the standings, like Brewers through Yankees, 8 through 5, like there's so little separation. These games are critical. So I know it's going to be a dogfight, and there's obviously still weeks left in the season, but yeah, it's not good, man. We got to start taking some of these games, or at least getting like partial points, to keep ourselves in the playoff picture. Yeah,
as you see there, so the Pirates earlier gained some ground on Milwaukee and Chicago to come within a couple points of them. We saw the Red Sox last night jump up to 38 points. The Yankees now up to 34, tied with Cleveland because Cleveland lost to Pittsburgh. There's like a top log jam, a middle log jam, and a bottom log jam going on right now.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how it's playing out, but I think it results in everybody's got something to be playing for in these series. Like what we have coming up here, I mean, these teams are both in the thick of it here in this log jam, the same log jam. So
yeah, exactly. Ray, what's going on with you? Welcome back to the booth. What's up?
Not much. Just ready for see the Brewers if they can actually pull another one off.
Ready to call your own game?
I'm sorry. The one was available for.
I know, I get it. No, it's cool. Leathers, you had to call your own game. Was it last week or the week before? Didn't you?
Yeah, just last week. Yep. That's it. Always adds a little extra intrigue to it as a broadcaster, right?
It certainly does. I don't remember if there was many lineup changes on these two teams. I don't think there was. I will check them out momentarily. I'm sure Yogi might be in the chat, but I'm sure Eagle's not. Alex off. They want the roof open. We're in the month of August. We can go to 7 p.m. now. It's late enough, I think. And extra innings are off. All right, so David Leathers and fucking Ray. We've got some Baltimore Orioles at Milwaukee Brewers action. One more game to go after this, Mets and Cardinals. So let's go down to Milwaukee and let's get it on.
All right, lineups on the screen here. I know we've got some clear weather here in Wisconsin tonight, so good to have the roof open and American Family Field here in Milwaukee. Ray, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. Just came back from Denver, so I'm a little behind on everything.
Oh yeah. So that was a good spot for have the convention at. Denver's a nice city. Got some family that live out there actually.
Okay. It was as hot as it in Denver as it was in New Orleans. I was like, wow, I need some relief from the heat.
Oh, okay. I've only ever been out there in the wintertime, but I know it definitely can get like pretty hot in the summer months.
So Louis Rooster is starting tonight for us.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
know with Yogi.
Louis Rooster Bar here. He's got some faster pitches. It looks like with the forkball and a splitter in there as well. See how he fares against this Orioles lineup. They are in the all orange tonight, and Wonderwall is going to start off with a hit to deep center.
A bad throw by Ray.
Yeah. He's into third on that. Wow.
Batting second, the first baseman, Benji.
First on me, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to see how they end up scoring that, but. Regardless, getting to third on the first play of the game. That's a good start for Baltimore here.
I think it's gonna be a double and an error on me on the throw.
Yeah, same as the Pirates game started off. So yeah, interesting start to this one. Here's Benji Madsen being in the number 2 spot for Baltimore this evening. Rooster will look to bounce back from that opening hit given up.
That's ball 2.
This one's fouled off 2-2.
Benji Madsen can be dangerous, so it could be 2-0 real quick.
Oh yeah, very dangerous. He's definitely not the hitter to make a mistake to. Imagine Barrow might take his time here. We'll get some to.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness! Sails it. Almost went into the stands.
Batting third, the third baseman,
That one is an error. E1.
Definitely, and the runner got the second too. Oh my goodness! So no outs. 1-0 already at Baltimore, and
Ray, I thought that was a nice routine play, and then he sails it almost practically into the stands. So you never quite know in baseball what you're gonna get.
Well, that was a good play. Runner stayed at second, got 1 out. Stays that guy running in score position with 1 out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as we work our way down the lineup here, Sanchez, Butcher, Chip, and Chadwick Quitt, Wiggy Moore, and Zomelia round out this Orioles starting lineup. See, we're on second now with the 1 out. Bar will look to limit any further damage here in this top of the first inning here in Milwaukee. The week of errors, gotcha. I wonder if these will continue on, or it might get some good defensive play eventually. We play enough games, right?
Inside ball.
I don't know. Not looking too good for the Brewers so far.
Yeah, we're not off to a good start, anyways. This one, that's for sure. Here's the 2-2. Sanchez down on strikes.
That strikeout definitely did help a little bit.
Yeah, especially with the runner in scoring position, they just need 1 more out now. So, to avoid give up any more runs in this first inning. Potentially a big out there on Sanchez. And the man Butcher now, he hits in the number 5 position for Baltimore.
Yeah, it's not that. It doesn't look great when Louis Booster Aurora is missing high. It's never a good sign.
Yeah, I'll see how he goes as we continue on here. I do know what you mean though. Missing high is
ball.
Yeah, there's another one there.
It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to walk them, but
Yeah, that's true. I mean, putting him on, I guess, would as he fouls this one off, make it 2-1. It would, I guess, give a force out, another force out opportunity at another base. See how aggressive Rooster Bar wants to be here. As he gets Butcher foul off again, make it 2-2. Oh, nice pitch there. So, hey, back-to-back strikeouts there. Right? Rooster Bar looks to get back on track.
Maybe he's settled in. I mean, he didn't throw that many pitches. That's one good sign at least.
Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, they do. Orioles do knock in the one run early on in this ball game, but no more than that. And yeah, Brewers with a couple errors there in that first inning. Could have been worse, I suppose, all things considered.
So we did get the 2 errors on the throw and yeah.
Yeah, I think I didn't see them put it on the screen like yours, but then in the box score just there they had 2. So
yeah, I figured it was a throw-in error.
David Cleansack on the mound tonight for Baltimore. He's got 5 pitches to choose from, so some variety in pitch types here. Adam Worm Williams will be the leadoff batter for Milwaukee.
Ball, that's out.
So neither team going with their ace pitchers the first night. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is.
No, that's
I don't know
out.
that.
Ooh.
I've definitely seen Rooster Bar pitch before. I don't think I've been watching an Orioles game where Cleansack's been pitching. So I'm kind of curious to see how he does this evening.
Well, Rooster's our third string pitcher, so.
No.
Gotcha.
No.
You guys haven't really been pitching him much on the first game of the series up to this point. Generally,
Yogi's been mixing it up. I don't know.
You never know. Gotcha. Oh, Williams down on strikes here. Oh, here we go. Rest of the Brewers got yours truly, Ray batting number 2, followed by Yogi Barr, Ted Simmons, Bumpy Johnson, Crush Delro, Arthur Fazzarelli, Jim Gantner, and Frank Nitti. Your 1 through 9.
Yeah, Ray has not been lighting the world on fire with her batting.
Aye.
There's always a chance to turn it around, right? I know my hitter was struggling earlier in the season. I think he's slowly picking it up as we go on here. So,
well, yeah, I'm supposed to be like a bunter, base runner, and I've been hitting home runs. So I'm like, what in the world?
This has been a little bit of a topsy-turvy season in a lot of ways. I think at least that's been my general thought of just talking to different people in the league, is that not everybody is getting the results that they necessarily thought they would. You get on with here with a nice hit.
Finally. I think I got like 4.5 a point last week for striking out so much. Twice in one inning, matter of fact.
Twice? Yeah, that's hard to do.
Yep. Leave it to Ray.
Well, maybe the start of the turnaround here on with a hit. It's Milwaukee a base runner here, 1 out. And for Cine, here's Yogi.
Ooh,
nice hit.
Drops
in fair. Yeah, Ray's got speed, so getting to at least third. Not coming around, man. Coming around, nice. Tying this game up. Yogi gets to second as well for the double. That took really nice bounce, how that bounced off the side there. Gave you plenty of time to get all the way around, and Yogi time to get to second.
So things are interesting already.
Hey!
Yeah, I mean, there's already more scoring in this first inning than some of the other games that I've called, which has been total pitchers duels. We might not get a run until like the 7th inning or something, So
everybody came out swinging the bat tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Ted Simmons now, the number 4 hitter, is up from Milwaukee with Yogi Barr in scoring position here.
That was a pretty pitch.
A nice pitch by Clean Sack there, then knuckleball.
Ooh. He put all his body into that one.
Yeah. This Clean Sack could really make it tough on hitters if he alternates that super slow knuckleball with some of these faster pitches. He gets Simmons to ground out here.
The third baseman, Bo Johnson.
Here comes Bumpy. Can't miss him. His
Oh, man.
Here because the uniforms.
He's got the hair and the beard going. It's nice. I see still a chance for RBI here with Yogi on second. 2 outs now. Clean Sack tries to get out of this inning.
Quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Yeah, this is always tough as a hitter. This is what my player likes to do, is get down 0-2, and Clean Sack puts him down with the strikeouts.
But we're all knotted up in one.
Yeah, been a fun first inning of baseball here in Milwaukee tonight. Both teams getting on the board early. Head to this second inning.
Leading off for Baltimore, the left fielder, number 62.
Yeah, both these teams, we talked about it a little bit in the pregame, but they're both in that like log jam of teams that are right on the playoff line, like 5th place through like about 8th place. Only split up by a few points, so really critical games for both of these teams to try to get this week in this series.
Wow, you see that defensive shift? You saw where Bumpy Johnson was playing?
Oh yeah, way over there.
He was playing shortstop.
That was good. It was a good shift as well, because it seemed like it was hit like right at where he was standing. So
I've never seen that before. I don't think.
Yeah, that was quite the shift. Good catch there.
Oh, Deli got it.
Yeah, Deli over toward the out. I knew Chad would quit popping out here. That's 2 outs now for the Orioles.
I knew Chad would quit. Oh my goodness. I've never called a Baltimore game this season, apparently.
I want to say they've got like some other funny ones, but I guess we'll see as we get into the relief pitchers. We'll see some other funny names.
I'm sure.
Jackie Wiggy Moore is your number 8 batter. Tries to keep this inning alive for the Orioles here, though he's also down in the count 0-2.
Ball 1.
And Barr looks for the strikeout. Not gonna get the call there. Makes it 1-2. This one is low in the zone. 2-2 now. Count evened up.
Ball.
See one more. All right, full count now after Wiggy Moore showing some good patience here. Here is the payoff pitch from Barr.
And it fouled off. We'll see another one.
Yep, Wiggy Moore. Pretty good job this at bat. Until there, I thought they maybe thought it was just a bit outside, but I think it was probably a good call by the umpire there. It looked like a strike.
No challenge. I guess it was all good.
Leading off for the Brewers, the right fielder, Brad.
So on to the bottom of the second we go now. Crush Delro is going to be leading off this inning for Milwaukee. Time wasted. Yeah, that did. That was a nice crack. Unfortunately for Crush and Milwaukee, right at Baltimore fielder. So first out. Bazzarelli here.
That's out.
He's had some good hits and spots this season for what I've seen of watching some Brewers games.
That went off. Oh, bat says up to bat.
He's got the big. I mean, he's a big guy, but he's got the big pads and everything too.
Yeah. He's wearing lots of warmer there.
3.
Yeah, he's suited up.
Looking.
Got it. Yeah, the 4-seam fastball will be a third strikeout for Clean Sack. Nice pitch there. Both pitchers trying to get back on track after giving up a run in the first inning. So Clean Sack will try to get through this inning here. Jim Gantner coming up now for the Brewers.
Aye.
That's a pretty pitch.
It was. Yeah, Clean Sack
That's a ball.
is locating that knuckleball pretty well here. He can kind of go back and forth like he did in the last batter. He threw that fastball.
Hey, 2.
Could get these batters like a little off base.
Ooh,
Foul ball.
a little bit foul. He was right on that one.
Yeah, so I think he threw, I want to say 3 knuckles in a row. So Gantner's starting to try to catch up to it here. Fouled off another knuckleball.
A little bit early.
Yeah, just a touch. Well, let's see here. Another 2-2 pitch. Was he had another knuckleball? So
right in the middle of 3 outfielder. Right in the middle of all 3 of them.
Wow, that was
a
perfect placement of a hit there by Gantner. Nice job. He's on with the single.
And Frank Nitty up to bat, number 9 hitter.
Yeah, last hitter of the night, taking his first at bat here for Milwaukee.
Sorry. My allergies are in full swing today.
Oh, I know. This is how, like, August and September is always a tough time of year for really allergies, I feel like, generally.
Can't believe we're in August already.
I know, right? Summer's gone fast, I feel like.
Ooh. That ball was well hit.
Yeah, just past Benji reaching out there. And he's popping this one up. It drifts towards the Orioles bench. Nope, not going to get there.
Just out of play. He tried.
Yeah, might have fallen into the dugout even.
He's out.
Nitty grounds this one out though. That does it for the second inning. 1-1 still in this ball game as we head to the third. Got the hat shuffle going on the jumbotron in the back.
The shortstop, Stewart Zeus.
Amelia up to bat.
Yeah, number 9 hitter for Baltimore here, Stuart Zemelia, aka Stuart Zoo.
Zoo?
Yeah, that's what the PA announcer called him, anyways.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, no, I'm David Legend, because that's what the closest that we could get in the game to leather. So it's always funny to see what names are in the game, and then what you gotta get. Sometimes we got a little creative with it.
Ooh, wow. Thought that was a little low, but he called it a strike.
Yeah, man, maybe Stewart did too. He didn't swing at it, but
it was a ball.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it was. Haven't had a challenge yet in this one. I know some of the games I've called, there's just been constant challenges throughout the whole game. So.
All one.
Yeah. No, wait, Yogi didn't like that
And
call.
yep. All right, here we go. First challenge of the game. Let's see what we got. Overturned.
Wow, that mean you could have put a credit card between that ball and that line.
Yeah, that was a close one. Good job by Yogi there though. Gets the call changed. Two now. Wonderwall had that hit to start the game off. Oh, Bar gets him to chase the outside fastball.
Fifth strikeout for Rooster Bar.
Yeah, well, he's got definitely getting on track here as the game goes on. Sometimes that can be the good thing about making a mistake as a pitcher like early in a ball game like that. Like if you can just like put it behind you and move on, you can still have like a really nice outing.
Yeah, both pitchers kind of like a little bit of a thing in the first inning, so hey.
Yeah, one inning does not a starting pitcher's performance make. That's for sure.
If you come in and like as a closer and do that, it's not good.
Oh yeah, exactly. The context of the situation is definitely big for sure in baseball.
I can tell you who you won't see tonight in our game is Plazak. Plazak.
Oh,
He
okay.
won't come in at all. Nope.
Good to know. See, here's a 2-2 now. Benji, nice crack of the bat here, but it's going to the infielder, and he's out. He's turned to first.
Just like that.
Yeah, faster inning here through 2.5. Excuse me. Still 1-1 as Williams, Ray, and Barr coming up in this half of the inning.
So Milwaukee's turned the lineup over.
Yeah, 1-2-3 here.
See what Worm does.
Wasting no time. This one's another ground out though.
Yeah, Worm saw a lot of pitches his first bat. I'm surprised he swung on the first one.
center fielder, Ray.
Yeah, there's not always consistency in how batters approach the how aggressive they want to be on that, right? Because you're right, he took a bunch of pitches in the last at bat, but that doesn't mean that they'll do that next time. It's kind of interesting.
Wow, Ray comes out aggressive too.
Yeah, swinging away on the first pitch. Got one she likes. Another one, same thing. Long throw. Turn the out there, but hey, if you get the pitch that you're looking for early on, may as well go for it, right?
That was a terrible swing by Ray.
Yeah.
Here comes Yogi, who had a great hit his first at bat.
Hey!
Oh yeah, very nice. We got the nice thing about it as a hitter, if you get a hit in your first at bat, then you kind of have a couple you can play with. Oh, long shot by Yogi here. This one's gonna be gone.
Oh, Yogi, have a night.
Home run, man. Yeah, after the double earlier and the RBI, Yogi's killing it here early on in this ball game. 2-1 Brewers after that solo shot.
We're at 12 feet. 106.5 exit velocity.
Oh yeah, that I live in Wisconsin, so I've been to quite a few Brewers games. So I know that like where he hit that in the stadium is not like an easy place to hit a home run to. It's quite deep. Ted Simmons now comes up, 2 outs, no one on. Yeah, Yogi's seeing the ball well these last couple weeks. It's crazy. That definitely is tonight. Yeah. Simmons makes the out. brings the inning to a close. But here's one more look at that Yogi Berra. Just crushed that thing.
Yes, he did with great extension
Leading
on
off
that.
for the Orioles, the third baseman, Art G-Man.
So into the fourth inning now. Orioles going to have their 3, 4, and 5 batters coming up in this inning. Art G-Man leading things off. This one was maybe a little bit high. Our fouls it off though. Down in the count now. 0-2.
Ball.
Definitely.
Yeah, Bart goes back inside. And play around with it a little bit to get up in the count. 0-2 as a pitcher. Our G-Man fouls this one off. Really nice hit by Art here. This one's right down the left field line.
Would definitely be a double.
Yep, he is in there safely at second. Nice piece of hitting by Art here. Oh, 10th home run of the season for Yogi. Dang, very nice. Let's see, Rick Sanchez now struck out earlier in this ball game. See what he can do here with a runner in scoring position. Actually representing the tying run, actually there at second base. And Sanchez a little bit too much under this one. It's going to be popped out to the shortstop.
Up next for the Orioles.
I had to double check that was the shortstop right after the huge shift we saw before. Had Bumpy standing over there.
I know. I was like, oh.
Oh, let's see here. A man Butcher now coming up.
Hey.
Bar continues to work, still not at 50 pitches here in this fourth inning.
That ball's foul.
Fouled to the left.
Ball.
Oh, he's high again. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's interesting. It does seem to be a lot of his balls are
Yep, that ball went out.
finding that part of the zone. So it was outside. A 2-2 pitch now to Man Butcher.
Ooh, nice play by Worm.
That was, yeah, kind of like tracked it, almost caught it, yeah, like over his shoulder there. It's a second out though, so Coco Chip now. Try to keep the inning going for Baltimore here if he can.
Coco Chip, oh my gosh.
Grounded out in his first at bat.
Ball one.
0-1. Coco lays off though. He fouls this one, makes it 1-2. So there's another foul.
You don't have to pick this here. Or can that push the count up?
Yeah, definitely.
Ball 2.
It's always fun to see how the teams approach leaving their starting pitchers in or taking them out. And Coco's got this one hit, but it's on the ground.
Oh,
Oh
another
my goodness.
error.
Sailed.
Up.
Oh, and play the plate.
Oh!
Out. Our G-man thrown out of the
hustle
plate.
by Yogi.
Wow. What a
perfect throw.
What a wild end to that inning that was, Ray.
Wow.
Leading off for the Brewers, the third baseman, Bo Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, when you saw the wild throw to first base, I think at least I was kind of thinking, okay, that's probably going to score the run because that thing is like, it's like so far over there. But I guess they tracked it down and made the throw just in time to get the out at home plate. So nice recovery there by Milwaukee.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Oh, baited. Yeah, that's funny.
Ball,
Well,
that's out.
The bait worked to perfection, I dare say. Keeping the Brewers ahead in this ball game as well.
That was done on purpose.
Crucial run to save there, really, here in this fourth inning.
Up next,
Yogi's having a good game offensively and defensively. Wow.
Yeah, it's really a complete game. You always like to see that from your pitcher.
Ball, that's too high.
See what Crush can do here.
Come on, Deli.
Clean Sack's been pitching pretty well for the most part in this game. Crush knocks this one over to third, and they make the clean throw to first for the out.
Yeah.
Up next for the
Now I'm not sure. Every time we're gonna see a throw to first here, if we're gonna get some more errors. That one was nice. Yeah, nice play though. Nice defensive play. Well, Fazzarelli swings on the first pitch. Popped out. Center left. Yep, nice fielding by Baltimore here. So we'll get through the inning, through 4 here in Milwaukee. 2-1 Brewers is your score as we head to the 5th.
Yeah, close game so far.
Leading off for Baltimore, the right.
Yeah, it's been very close.
Oh, here, wait, what did I say? I knew.
Oh yeah, I knew Chad would quit.
What a name.
Yeah, I like how it's wood, as in like a wood desk. It's not like WOULD.
Okay, but I'm trying to see the back of his jersey.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Oh yeah, how did they fit all that in there? It doesn't look like, at least from this angle, there's enough text to fit all that. So either way, Chad would quit is down on the count 1-2. Another foul here. There's another 1-2 pitch. Saw a fork ball outside the zone, makes it 2-2.
That's ball 3.
The fun always begins when the bullpen start coming in.
Yeah, that is true. It's always where the real intrigue of these mob games starts. I knew Chad would quit though. He's popping this one out, fielded cleanly by the Brewers.
Good, Chad.
Yeah. Got it all in. Yeah, they got it all in there. Yeah, it's a lot of text though. Good for them, fitting it all in there. Must have a smaller font to fit all those characters.
I guess. I think, wow, that's a long last name. There's Wiggy.
Wiggy, yeah, not wasting time either. Swings first pitch, shallow right, comes on. Deli comes on to make the out.
So quick 2 outs.
Yeah, 2 quick ones. Here's
Zoo Man.
Yeah, Zoo Man struck out. We'll try to bounce back from that in this at bat. Everyone's swinging early. It seems like
crazy.
Yeah. So we got more games to get to tonight. We gotta get through this game quick. Oh, here's a nice hit by Zoo.
Up next for the Orioles, the center fielder.
So first with the single. A Wonderwall now. Back to the top of the order. It'll be third time through for Baltimore.
Oh,
broken bat. Look out.
Nice play by Bumpy.
Yep, Bumpy not thrown off by the piece of bat splintering there. Comes on for the out. Finishes the inning.
I wonder if you can actually catch the end of the bat. You get an out for that.
Yeah, that feels like it should be a bonus or something if they did.
Yeah, if you catch the bat in the air.
Leading off for the Brewers.
I know I've seen sometimes in this league I've seen the bat shatter and the broken part can go flying pretty far. They get some decent distance sometimes. Definitely something to watch out for if you're an infielder.
Nope, that's a ball.
That was nice knuckleball by Cleansack here as he starts to work here in the 5th inning.
Ball 2.
101 mile an hour pitch there.
Yeah, it's such a change to go from the knuckleball to the 101 mile an hour fastball. Back to the knuckleball here, and this one is rounded out for and thrown to first for the out. Antner down. Here comes Frank Nitti. So another first pitch swing popped out to the third baseman. G-Man makes the catch.
Up next for the Brewers, the shortstop, Adam Williams.
Let's see, our Worms 0 for 2. Try to see if he can get on base here, keep the inning alive for the Brewers.
Ball.
That's a strike, yep.
Locating that knuckleball pretty well. Here is Cleansack. Another knuckle gets Worm swinging. It's gonna be popped up just like the last batter to Art G-Man. Takes the out. Yeah,
That's
game. Yeah, quick. This whole game's been going pretty fast. We're already through 5 here in Milwaukee. 2-1 still is your score. 4 hits for each team. I know the Brewers have the 2 errors that they got, both of which in the first inning.
And then we had another one in the third inning.
Oh wait, you're right. I guess they didn't call that last one an error, even though it certainly was a throwing error. Interesting.
But we got the out at home plate there. That's probably why.
Oh, is it turned that? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's been a pretty interesting ball game here. It's going fast too, but we shall see. As Ray Ray said earlier, sometimes things don't get interesting until we or things get really interesting, I should say, when we start getting into the bullpens. So. A tight ball game like this, bullpens can make all the difference. So.
Ball.
See how much longer these starters go.
Here we go.
Right on cue. I see a couple lefties going out in the Brewers bullpen.
I went on to one of them.
Yes. Yeah, I know I've seen him coming in spots for Milwaukee this season. How has he generally been pretty decent out of the pen, or how's your
He's
Reds
our
bullpen?
second starter.
Oh, so okay, so he can come on in relief as well sometimes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You'll probably see Defazio. She's our normal go-to, I think.
Okay, so it makes sense why she's up first, or potentially up first, warming up first, anyways. See, 3-1 pitch here, Benji. And
there's a walk.
Yeah, first walk of the game here in the 6th inning for Barr. Guess we'll see how long of a leash Milwaukee wants to give him here. So we are getting into the heart of the order here for the Orioles as well. G-Man had that nice hit in his last at-bat.
Ball 1.
Splitter is fouled off to the left into the stands. A 1-2 count now to Art. Fouled off again.
Ball, that's out.
This one's just outside zone. 2-2 now. Oh, got him with the splitter. I almost wonder if maybe he was looking for a different pitch in that spot or something.
He just watched it come in.
Yeah. I think it was right on the line there. I think that was actually probably a good call by the umpire, but nice pitch though. All right, so Rick Sanchez now coming up next, DHing for Baltimore, is 0 for 2 this evening. We do have a tying run on first currently, as Baltimore is looking to see if they can't get at least one across here. Try to tie this thing up here in the 6th inning.
Runner going.
And, yep.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, Benji Matson thrown out trying to steal second. Great throw by Yogi here.
Yogi's first throw out of the season.
Oh, okay, nice. That was big. That was a big one too. I mean, like I was just saying, like that's and now Sanchez down on strikeouts, so that'll end the inning quickly. But big. I know. I think the Orioles were trying to move that tying run up into scoring position there, and just nice throw by Yogi for the first one of the season too. It's a big spot to get it.
It was a close play there.
Oh, very close. It's tough for us catchers trying to throw runners out in this league, honestly. I mean, I think even if you try and prioritize it, there's some runners which are just like so fast.
Finally! Oh my gosh!
Nice.
Up next for the Brewers.
So is that your first one of the season as well, or
maybe like the 3rd or 4th of a whole season? I mean, that's what I'm built to do.
Oh, it was beautiful. Look at that right there. That's the textbook right there.
Oh, he missed it.
He missed. I think you were in there anyways, but yeah, he missed it.
Oh, I would have been there, yeah.
Solidified it. All right, nice. So we got Yogi's first throw out, throwing a runner out at second, and then we got Ray with a successful bunt. We're starting to put things together here in Milwaukee tonight.
Yeah, Yogi left me steal. Nope.
Oh, that's right. Yogi's popping this one out, so Ray will stay put on this one at least.
Up next for the Brewers.
Remove me because Worm would never let me steal. Then Yogi comes to switch the first pitch too. Come on, guys.
Now let's see. The Brewers definitely could look for some insurance here as we get later on in this ball game when they're gonna check you there at first base.
Well, now I got dirty, man.
Yep, got dirt on the jersey. Someone is fouled off. Yeah, watch out over there. Okay,
like that one.
Yep, getting a challenge by Simmons here. Nope, well outside of the zone.
Oh my gosh, umpire was blind.
Man,
good challenge by Simmons.
Yep, that was a prudent challenge. Fouls this one off though, makes it 1-2 count. I was gonna say, see if Ray steals here, but not gonna get the opportunity. Double play turned here by Baltimore. We'll get them out of the inning. And through 6 here in Milwaukee, it's Milwaukee 2, Baltimore 1.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 49.
Oh, easy, DeFazio.
Yeah, DeFazio coming in. Let's see here.
Sinker, curve, 2-seam, and a circle change.
Yeah, some variety of pitches here for sure.
Basically a junk pitcher.
Junk pitcher. Yep. It's always fun when you get one of those. So yeah, pretty good outing by Rooster Bar. Went 6 innings.
Went more than 5. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, just the 1 run given up. So that's solid. I'll turn it over to the bullpen now and let them try to close things out.
Where things get fun.
Yeah, when things get fun here in the 7th, Van Butcher is thrown out for Baltimore. See Coco Chip 1 for 2 this evening with a single.
That's a ball.
Like that. There's a lot of left-handed pitchers, I think.
That's ball 2.
Ooh, that looked good. Challenge that, Yogi.
Yeah, I was almost wondering if he might. Another ball here.
3 straight balls by DeFazio.
I was imagining, yeah, Chip not swinging on the 3-0.
That pitch looked worse than the first 3 called balls. I don't know.
Yeah, some players been a little hard to know what he's going to call tonight. always adds another layer to things.
Nope, that's ball 4.
That's a ball.
Yeah, Chip laying off that one. So with the walk here.
Second walk given by the Brewers tonight.
Yep, that is true. I knew Chadwick Quit has a couple of line outs tonight. See what he can do here, trying to. It's really the same situation as it's been for Baltimore, trying to scratch across at least 1 run to tie this thing up.
Yeah.
Okay, so you found the strike zone again. Getting a little concerned there.
Yep. It's always good to see if your pitcher throws a lot of balls to get 1 in the zone. Brewers try the double play here, and they will.
Yep.
So Baltimore got one to end their last inning, and Milwaukee gets one here. Nice defensive work. Brewers preserve that 2-1 advantage as they'll head into the bottom of the 7th here in American Family Field.
Number 17, Buckeye.
Guys, Hugh comes in to pitch.
Yeah, guys, Hugh. Let's see: splitter, knuckleball, forkball, and palm ball. It's another. It's kind of a junk pitcher as well, I dare say.
Yeah, no speed whatsoever.
No, yeah, 88 miles an hour I think was the fastest I saw there. So, not relying on the high heat here.
On the heat.
And more activity going on in the Baltimore bullpen.
Supernova.
It's a good one. Yeah, righty and a lefty to give them the flexibility that depending on the situation who they want to go to here. Yeah, not a bad outing for Clean Sack either tonight. I think both starting pitchers really gave their teams
really
an opportunity.
Yeah. Really good job by both starting pitchers.
That's ball 2.
So 2-2 on Bumpy.
Let's see here.
Ooh, stayed alive. What is that?
We got some music piped in here.
I swear. Like, what is that?
Up next for the Brewers.
Johnson let that one go. It was tough. Man, as a batter, it's tough because you get used to the starting pitcher and lining up their timing and stuff, and then they just bring in a reliever and you gotta like change what you're looking for. So
ball 2.
Well, we've had 2 dope ball pitchers back to back, so the speed's not a big deal. It's just a type of pitch.
Yeah. Perhaps just not what Bumpy was looking for in that spot, but
my puppy came running. Puppy got free and came running in here.
Okay. Delro knocks this one cleanly into the outfield for a hit.
He's safe.
Oh, when he back. Oh, that was a close play.
Yeah, close play at second.
The first baseman, Arthur Fatty.
Oh, nice job by Delro to stretch that into 2.
A little scary, but he got in.
Yeah, just making things interesting for us here. It's like this will really show it nicely.
Oh, yeah, he got in.
Cleanly in there.
Back in the back. So 1 out, runner on second, and we got Fats up to bat.
Yeah, Fats up to bat. Brewers trying to tack on.
Swing.
Yeah, swinging away here. As a batter,
watch it.
Mostly been doing tonight.
Like a new pitcher, at least see one.
Yeah, right. You can kind of see what he's doing up there. Wouldn't be a bad strategy.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, we did swing.
Yeah, let's that one go. It's an 0-2 now on
perfect pitch. And got him.
Yeah, splitter strikeout for Buckeyes here. Salsa Night in Milwaukee says crazy in the chat. Yeah, well, it's Tuesday today, right?
Oh, so we're not the only ones that heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
good. It's always good to have that confirmation from the chat. No, yeah, we're not going crazy.
In our mind.
Yeah.
It's like we were playing salsa music in the booth.
All right, Jim Gantner now. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Try to keep the inning going for the Brewers here in the 7th.
Checks the plate and fouls that one off.
Yeah, Buckeyes been doing a pretty good job this inning.
Fouls another one off.
Another 0-2 pitch here as Delro remains on second. This one's fouled off the left.
Lots of runners stranded on second tonight.
Yeah, it has been that sort of ball game for sure.
And then a strikeout.
Yep, Gantner misgauged where that was going to end up in the zone. It seemed like. Nice pitch by Buckeyes, nevertheless. Through 7, folks. 2-1 Brewers remains your score. A couple innings to go here in this second to last game of the evening. I was gonna plug. I know we've got one more tonight. It will be Mets versus Cardinals as your nightcap game here on this Tuesday.
The Taiwan on comes in.
Leading off for the Orioles.
Oh yeah, Taiwan on. See if he can follow up DeFazio. Had a pretty good last inning for the Brewers bullpen.
Welcome back, Clams.
Nope. Ball 1.
Hey, Clams. Hope you're doing good tonight. Ducati Panigale now going in the Brewers bullpen.
All by himself.
Yeah.
Good pitch.
That was Taiwan on. Be facing 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Baltimore here, so they'll get their heart of the order up at minimum one more time in this ball game.
Will they get there? Nope.
And that was dropped in nicely for Wiggy Moore there in right. He starts off this 8th inning with a hit for Baltimore.
That we actually thought he hit a home run.
Yeah, was pumped up about that one. All right, Stewart now. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Once again, I feel. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was like, look, good hustle by Fats. He kind of rolled all over the ground for that one.
Yeah, that was. Didn't know he could move that fast. That was good to see.
The agility over there. Wow. Uh-oh.
Yeah, very, very agile.
No, that's a foul ball.
This one's fouled. Yeah, we keep getting in the same spots here with the runners on first.
Ooh, pulled him off the bag. Safe.
Hold him off. Safe at second.
Another
safe at first.
error. By the Brewers.
Yeah, E5 in your scorecard. Brewers gonna wish that they.
The errors for the Brewers. Wow.
Yeah, this is critical spot here as the Orioles still trail by 1, so got the tying run and the go-ahead run on base now. Here's another double play opportunity. I will turn the double play. 5-4-3. A runner on second does advance to third, however. Yeah, I was big for Milwaukee to bounce back from missing the double play and then to get one.
D. Matson, kind of dangerous here with a runner on third.
Yeah, so this is a dangerous hitter to face in a critical spot in this ball game here. Tying run on third base, 2 outs.
Whoop! Oh.
Ooh, clean contact fouled. 0-2. You can feel the tension building here in Milwaukee.
Definitely. But tension building in this booth.
Yep. It's always the most fun part of the game when it's close. Getting into the later innings. Let's see, 2-2 now. Taiwan on. Here's the pitch. One is low. Yogi's telling him to calm down, I think. If I was reading that. Art G-Man looks on from the on-deck circle. Full count now. Here's a pitch. Oh, strikeout. Man. Not what Benji thought was coming there, perhaps. Nice job by Taiwan on to lock in there and get out of that inning. The double play was obviously huge as well.
Yeah, very huge.
All right, bottom of the 8th now, folks. Brewers going to look for a little insurance here if they can. Then we're going to have 9, 1, and 2 batters coming up this half inning. Frank Nitti fouling this one over to the Orioles dugout.
Nope, outside.
32, a little over 32,000 here in here tonight in Milwaukee. Not too bad. On a Tuesday night, no people gotta work, and well, I guess school is not quite in session yet, but you know.
The school starts really soon here, maybe this week.
I was just, yeah, right now we're just about starting
That's
to
a
get
ball.
into that time of year.
Ball inside.
3-2, one more.
Yeah, full count here. This one's
Another one off.
yeah, over towards the Orioles dugout once again. Over 3-2 to Nitti, grounded. Fielded cleanly, thrown to first cleanly.
Up next,
First out of the inning.
The shortstop, Adam Williams.
So Worms,
He's kind of due for a hit here.
yeah, feels like it. Strikeout, pop out, ground out. His first 3 at bats. So
He took a pitch. Wow.
yeah, that's right. No first pitch swing here.
Ball.
Ooh, just missed.
Second as well. Yeah, 1-1 now.
Fouls another one off.
See Buckeyes continuing to work here.
Wow.
And gets the
Probably didn't
knuckleball.
challenge that one. Let's see it. Slowly.
Yeah,
slow motion. Oh no.
It's kind of hard to
Thank you
tell
with
from
the
that.
front
that
view,
angle.
yeah.
Yeah, Buckeyes cruising along here. Is gonna go have a mound visit. It looks like, and that would be his night.
Now pitching for the Orioles.
They're bringing in the righty for the lefty, Carl Heinz Schneider is your new pitcher.
Kind of weird because Ray's a switch hitter.
Oh, okay. So then might not even get the benefit of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's funny.
Actually, she is left-handed. This is her normal side she bats from. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, pretty good night for you so far, right? A couple singles, scored a run as well, it looks like. Nice.
Made a couple errors, you know.
Yeah, right. You know.
Pop that one up.
Yeah, been an eventful ball game here in Milwaukee. Lots going on for just a 2-1 on the scoreboard.
I thought she swung there. She didn't. Okay. I would love to walk here.
Oh yeah, keep things going for Milwaukee. Oh, here we're gonna get the challenge, the Ray challenge. Hey, nice one, you got it. Overturned.
I think I've won every one that had challenge this season so far, so that's a good thing.
Oh, that's pretty good. Good record.
Yeah, it's full count.
Yeah, Schneider came back with the strike there. Let's see. Here's the payoff pitch.
Oh, that was ball 4.
Yeah, Ray maybe wishing to have it back, but not a bad spot for Milwaukee here as we head to the 9th. Just need 3 outs to close this thing out. You got Ducati Panigale coming in to try to close things out here.
Last week, he had a terrible closing game. It was horrible. We were winning. They came back and
now pitching for the Brewers, number 77.
Yeah, it's always tough, especially any relief spot is tough, I think, but especially for closers, it's just there's so much pressure on these at bats here. Not only that, he's got to go through the heart of the Orioles order in this inning here as well. 3, 4, and 5 with Art G-Man leading things off.
Great. Mike Gall's fussing at me in the chat.
Oh, it was last week. Yeah, exactly. new week, new opportunity. That's for sure.
I still believe in Ducati.
Yeah, I've seen Ducati pitch really well in this league. You know, so have them come in to close things is a nice spot for the Brewers. I think. Oh, that was 2-2 now to Art.
Stays alive, 2-2.
Yep, another 2-2. This one's outside the zone. Sanchez will be hoping that he's due as he's 0 for 3 tonight on deck circle. Art hits one on the ground.
Another freaking air.
Ooh, knocked down. Yeah, not gonna be able to get to it though. E6. Man, yet another error.
Has our whole team had an error tonight?
It's gonna be interesting looking at the box score at the end of this because there's been a lot that's gone on.
At least Ducati keeps the ball low in the zone. I will say that.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, give your fielders a chance to make a play at least.
Well, hopefully make a play. At this rate, we don't really know.
It's been a little rocky tonight for the Brewers defensively, to say the least. Still with a chance to go for the win here though. 2-1 lead. Orioles once again have the tying run on base. So they can do Sanchez get this to drop in his first hit of the ball game. Art moves up to second.
Up next,
runner in scoring position, no out.
The man, Butcher.
Yep.
Okay,
Sanchez.
In all fairness, there should be a runner on first base right now with no out, with 1 out. But
He's running at first for the
Yep.
number 10.
Oh, and here goes a pinch runner, Captain Tsubasa.
What? I missed that name.
Yeah, I think he's. I think he's replacing Sanchez at first. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy. I was wondering if the outfielder might get to that one. It was I don't know. Maybe just didn't take the best like angle towards it or something.
That helps.
Infield fly rule, batter's out.
That's a big one there. As the infield fly rule comes into effect.
That helps. And we got Coco Chip again.
Yeah, Coco Chip, big spot here. 2 runners on, 1 out. The Orioles needing one run to tie, 2 to take the lead.
Imagine being on a team and your only job was to come in as a pinch runner.
Yeah. Get to just hang out for 8 innings or something.
Yeah, game, come in and run maybe once.
have some peanuts or
Ball
I don't know.
inside.
Peanuts and Gatorade, hanging out.
Yeah. Get paid to watch a game.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no! Wild pitch gets away. Runner on second moves to third. Runner on first moves to second.
Wait, what's a strikeout?
Up next for the
Goodness.
the right fielder, Chad Sack.
And they're gonna intentionally walk. I knew Chad would quit.
What?
I guess they figure give them a chance for the out at force out.
Understand, but really.
Situation. Ooh, full. 2 outs now. Bases loaded. Jackie Wigmore at the plate. Man, pressure situation here to say the least.
No.
Shut up, Chris Lee.
Inside.
Joe would ask you, Chris.
Oh, why walk shitty Chad? That's funny. I figured you'd like that one, Eagle. 1-2 now to Wiggymore. Keeps the game alive. Just one more strike needed for the Brewers W here. Fights it off again. The 1-2 pitch. This one's on the ground. Fielded by Fazzarelli. Gonna beat him to the bag. That's the ball game, folks. Brewers win. Brewers win. 2-1 tonight. Really great ball game.
I'm just amazed by all the errors made by the Brewers tonight. Jesus.
Yeah, to get away with that many errors, as it's going to be four counted in the end, I guess, in the scorecard at least. But yeah, that was a wild game, and like good on the Brewers to pull out the W in spite of all of those going on.
Only one error really hurt him. Probably.
Yeah, I certainly don't know that I've seen more than 4 in a mob game that I've been watching, anyways.
I've seen a lot of wild pitches, but I've never.
Oh, right.
Especially by this one pitcher that the Pirates have, he just comes in and throws nothing but wild pitches. It's crazy.
Well, let's see here. Yeah, 2-1, 6 hits apiece, and 4 errors for the Brewers is your final tallies. Louis Rooster Bar takes the win and player of the game tonight. Very nice pitcher performance there. 6-inning pitched, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, no runs. Let's see. Yogi Barr was for Milwaukee notable players. Played really well, 2 for 3, homer, double, 2 RBIs and a run. Crush Delro, 1 for 3 with a double. Gantner went 1 for 3 with a strikeout. Frank Nitti 0 for 3. Ducati got the save, and over on Baltimore side, Clean Sack played well in a losing effort tonight. He takes the loss, but 6 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, no walks, couple runs earned. Wonderwall 1 for 4, had a double and a run. Art G-Man 1 for 4 with a double. Coco Chip 1 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout, and I knew Chad would quit 0 for 3 with a walk.
I went 2 for 3, but it's not even up there. What the hell?
Yeah, that seemed. I felt like you should have been up there at least over like Frank Nitti, right? You went 0 for 3.
Really? Okay.
Robbed. 2 or 4. Yeah, 2
okay.
or 4. That's tough. Well, yeah. Louis Rooster Bar, Ray, Worm Williams, and Bumpy Johnson get credit with the errors tonight.
And Rooster Bar actually didn't have any earned runs. That was on an error by me. Let's go with that run.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good call out. So yeah, really nice performance by Rooster Bar. Give the Brewers a chance to win some more ball games this season if he keeps fishing like that.
Yep. Wonder who we're pitching tomorrow night. Since we used our third string tonight.
Yeah, this will be.
They used our second pitcher and our starting pitcher come in the game too. So
yeah, that's a good point. Got just about everybody in tonight for Milwaukee. Yeah, this will be a fun series to watch how games 2 and 3 play out. These are again critical games as these teams are duking it out in the playoff race, which is super tight right now. So this is a big win for Milwaukee, and Baltimore. Baltimore was right in it, so wouldn't it surprise me to see them try to come back and still have a chance to win this series as well. And again, we do have one more game tonight on tap coming up next. Mets Cardinals to close us out on Tuesday, and then we've got five games Wednesday, 5 games Thursday. So a lot more mob action coming up in short order.
I'll let Dave concentrate on his little pitching things that I do.
You guys can talk during that. I just can't talk.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Sorry, I was trying to make you no distractions whatsoever. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Well, Ray, this was fun. We got to see
It
a
was
pretty
fun.
entertaining ball game, I thought. Any final thoughts on this one before we turn it over to the next crew?
No, I think it was a pretty decent game. I'm surprised that Milwaukee pulled it off with all the freaking errors, but it was a good game.
Yeah, that's take them any way you can get them, right? That's yeah. Again, good on the Brewers to pull this one out. It was a good game, really, both ways, and Baltimore had their chances as well. So should be fun again to see how the rest of the series plays out.
Agreed.
Again, thanks. Thanks as always for having me. This is always the highlight of my week doing a mob game. So I had a good time. I hope everyone has a good night and enjoys Mets Cardinals coming up right now.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Awesome. Thank you, David Leathers and fucking Ray. Appreciate you guys. And the Brewers, by the slimmest of margins, hold on to beat the Orioles at home in Milwaukee. That brings up the Mets and the Cardinals. Let's see where the Cardinals were. 1956 home. I'll go over a couple things here real quick. Let's see. Last night, Red Sox hold serve at home against the number one team in all the land, the Athletics. Then earlier today, the Pirates also won at home. Yankees win on the road in Chicago, and then the Brewers won at home. So home teams are 3-1 so far this week, going into the final game of week 8. I think it's week 8, right? Can't believe it's week 8 already. That's crazy. Your play-by-play for this game is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the man who not only can drive cross-country to Knoxville and cross-country to wrestling events, but he can also help Clam shower when she has an ankle injury.
I was just like, oh wow, he's giving me an actual genuine intro.
No, come on, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back.
I was like, hold on, what is he talking about cross country for? And okay, there's the Dave we all know.
That's too fucking funny. Sorry, I couldn't even get it all out. That was too fucking funny. Anyway, Ray, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Got home from work, fucking tired as hell. Wish I was still in Minneapolis so I didn't have to do work.
Yeah, I get it. Wait, did you guys get back yesterday or today?
We got back yesterday.
Oh, so you had to work today. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, well, your sidekick for tonight, your analyst is none other than the man who's known as the nicest man in all of the sim world, Gunny McGuire. Gunny, what's going on with you, bud?
Oh, yeah, man. Let's slap into a Slim Jim and let's get game 5 going on for week 1. Ray, how was Super Slam or Super
hilarious.
Jam or Slam Jam or whatever it was?
Slam Jam.
What the fuck did I miss within a weekend? What the fuck?
Slap into a Slim Jim. That's fucking great. Yeah, whatever. How was Phi Slam Jam or whatever the fuck it was?
SummerSlam was fucking amazing.
SummerSlam. There you go.
Thanks to Clam's fracturing her ankle.
I mean, dude, that's wild. I mean,
our seats got moved and they were awesome.
Yeah, at least you got better seats. All right, let's see what we got here. Hybrid Regional is shown St. Louis. Alex off 9 August 7. Okay, I believe that the Mets mixed up their lineup. There was a couple little surprises there. I think the Cardinals stuck pretty much with what they were doing before, which I don't understand, but we'll find out here shortly. So, Ray and Gunny, we are in the great city of St. Louis for the Cardinals to host the Mets. That's all you guys. Take it away.
Great city. Bullshit. You
love
can't
that.
Put St. Louis.
I love
city
that
in
part
the
of.
same sentence.
I love that part of St. Louis down there by the ballpark and the arch and stuff.
Well, the arch, I'll give credit to. The ballpark, not so much.
Are you kidding me?
It is the Cardinals.
Do you walk around the whole ballpark on the outside? It's all the bars and restaurants and the Cardinals Museum and shit. It's fucking awesome, bro.
Well, yeah, they need the bars and shit because, one, it's the Cardinals. Everybody's got to watch them.
And now, please welcome your St. Louis Cardinals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I say children of all ages because we do have Keith in here. Welcome to the nightcap game between your home team for tonight, the St. Louis Cardinals,
Leading off
and the New York
whatever the fuck, the New York Cunts, apparently. That's what NYC stands for on their jersey.
Ball.
We get this started off. Rodney Dangerfield pitches a ball straight to Luda. Dave is going to go downstairs, folks. I'm too tired to yell at this time. Oh, I am old, Keith. I'm almost 30. According to Clams, that's old.
30's not old. I don't know. It sounds pretty good, though. It does make you sound older.
Fuck, what's almost 40? You got 1 foot in the coffin. We'll look at the New York Mets starting lineup. You got Lucas Winkler up next. Then you got another Winkler. That's Michael. Travis Danger, Clamsy Wamsy, Piazza, another Winkler named Caden, Bullet Beletsky, and Michael Winkler Becker. Fuck me. And Lucas immediately knocks that past Dangerfield for a base hit single. Speaking of, I need to check up on the Red Sox.
Winkler.
Last time I saw, we were winning 6-0 against their asses. We're winning 13-2 against the fucking White Sox. Holy shit, what did I miss?
Well, I told Delaney that should have been the game he went to. Not the Orioles and Angels.
Seriously, let's see. Last time I watched this, it was 6-1 because Abro homered. What all happened here? Somebody got a ground out the second. Somebody scored. Cardinals catch it into center field off Michael Winkler, so that's going to be 2 outs there.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Travis.
Durbin and Duran scored on a single to center. Nice. Rafaela doubled to left, which had Solgard and Monastero score. Contreras singled to left. Rafaela scored on an error. Contreras safe at second. That's a fucking hit. That's going deep. It's at the warning track and it's caught. Oh my God, Travis Danger almost got a home run.
I thought it was going further than what it did.
Left fielder gives chase. Reagan Blake crushes the hopes and dreams of the Mets players. We'll start their lineup. 1, 2, 3. Danny Morgan, Lou Brock, and Calvin Klein will be the first ones up that face off against Knox Riot. Oh, and Yoshida doubled the center. Okay, I'm caught up on Red Sox baseball right now. Fucking amazing that a team 15.5 games back in the AL East at the bottom of June is now fucking third, 5.5 games back, looking to overtake the Yankees.
Ball.
I had the Red Sox in our baseball bingo. They scored the freaking 9 a day after whoever got their 9 first. Ooh. Or I would have got it. So they had a good month last month. They had a good month of July.
Batting second, the designated.
They had a great July. They're having a great August so far. Fucking Red Sox finally fucking pulling their shit together. I just had his name. Where the fuck is it? Michael Becker caught that one off of Danny Morgan for out number 1. I don't know, Keith. Figure out your fucking stats and figure out how 89 miles per hour got to the warning track. Lou Brock, exactly just like Lucas Winkler, knocks it right past the pitcher for a base hit single.
Batting third, the center fielder, Calvin.
I will give credit. The St. Louis field with the arch right there is fucking nice.
He's safe.
Lou Brock gets back safe. Calvin Klein will step up. Calvin Klein, the one of Calvin Klein, the one of 2 switch hitters on the St. Louis Cardinals. What the fuck is being played through these speakers? That ball bounces away from Clamsy, but she's able to get it. Lou Brock will stay on first.
Ooh,
and Calvin Klein knocks that past the third baseman.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Freddie Black.
You can get to the top of the arch?
Yeah, that's pretty cool to get to the top of the arch.
I'd be freaking out too fucking much to even try that.
No, it's pretty neat.
Pretty Flash swings and fouls it off. It's going to be a strike one.
He fouled it off Clamsy's mask.
Here's the arch. That's depending on how high she can take it, crazy.
Ooh.
That's another foul ball, strike 2. It's a late night game. We can talk about this shit now. People have gotten a little big for those pods. Uh-oh, Clems needs another shower.
Ball, that's out.
Weren't they gonna put like a fucking like a railway system or something through that bitch? Brady knocks that up center. Tried to toss it to second, but doesn't get it. We have bases loaded. That's gonna be scored as a base hit.
Reagan Blake, don't screw this up.
Bases loaded, 1 out. It's looking like the Boston Red Sox in the first inning tonight when they hit that grand slam. Swings and misses, strike 2. I'm just looking out for you, babe. Jesus. Swings and it's in the dirt. That's going to be out number 2. Everybody gets back to base. Somebody was sliding for some weird fucking reason. First strikeout for Knox Riot. And we'll move on to Frank the Franchise. Swings, fouls that away for strike 1. Frank in the jet goes, everyone take a seat. It's like, no, well, not everybody is sitting. Hold on.
Nope, ball 1.
Still waiting for the one person in the crowd. Oh my God, I already see a pair of twins. I need to stop looking at the crowd for twins. Swings and misses for strike 2. Frank's got a new name in the Discord. And he watches that one go straight by. Bases were loaded. All of them are going to be stranded. Knox Riot gets himself out of a pickle. And I hear Gunny in the background just growl at that.
Well, I was going to say that was the grand slam for your Red Sox. That's a double play for the Cardinals. So 2 strikeouts kind of worked out the same way.
There you go. Up next, you got Clamsy Whamsy, who, in my opinion, and this is no bias whatsoever, is probably on her way to being the best catcher in Mob for this season.
Ball.
Umpires tonight. You quickly want to look at them. We don't want to give them any sort of recognition. It's the power of the ass, says Winkler. Clamsy swings, knocks that past the third baseman. Danny Morgan could not get there, and Clam starts her night off with a one for one.
The designated hitter, Mike Piazza.
Beautiful contact on that one. A diving Danny Morgan can't even reach it. And now you have Mike Piazza, the designated hitter.
Nope, outside.
So you were at Summer Slam, Slamma-Jamma both days?
Yep, night 1 and night 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both nights were pretty awesome. We even got Clams we even got her a Minnesota Vikings souvenir popcorn bucket. You need a recap who won games 2 and 3? Who the fuck was games 2 and 3? The Yankees beat the Cubs 5-3, and the my apologies. The Brewers beat the Orioles.
The Pirates won whoever.
I'm assuming he meant games 2 and 3 tonight. I think he already knows his Guardians lost. So the Yankees beat the Cubs, and the Brewers outlasted the Orioles. Because Rodney Dangerfield gets a strikeout, and up next is Caden Winkler.
Aye.
Looks like a 98 heater go for strike 1. Yes, thanks for that reminder, you jerk.
All 1.
Thanks for the triple, bitch. Pickles Dillhofer doesn't like that call, so he's tapping on the helmet, and it is overturned. It is strike number 2.
Hey, so with Clamsy's ankle injury, did y'all get upgraded to like a handicap seating?
Ball, that's
yes.
off the plate.
The first night we stayed in the 300 level.
Yeah.
But then the second night, apparently there were so many fucking people needing like ADA assistance. They literally had to call Ticketmaster just to make new seats for us to get inside of a wheelchair place. And we went from our original section was supposed to be 325. We went down to 124 for night 2.
Nope.
Yeah, I sat at those seats for a soccer game. They're pretty nice.
It was Clamsy's first time inside U.S. Bank Stadium. Now we got to get her to go there for a Vikings game.
Yeah, we saw some of the preview shows on the TV before heading downstairs a few times over the weekend. So we were watching a little bit.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no, crazy. The floor seats were like letters and then the number. So it was like A2, A4, A6, B, whatever, all that shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh, and Caden! Is it gone? No! It just goes foul!
Watch this. He'll do it again. Oh, that's
Swings
even better.
and misses for strike 3. Clams was in the chat going ready to say Caden motherfucking Winkler, but it just went foul. 8.2 feet away from the foul pole. And he'll strike out for out number 2. Up next is Bullet Boletsky.
Well, did you see Clamsy skip around the bases when he hit the ball? Because he was on first base.
Somebody had to tell Clamsy. No. He didn't do it. Go back to first.
Aye.
0-2 count. 0-2 count quickly to Bullet Boletsky. Make that 1-2 as that one's too far inside. Swings. That's going deep, right? Oh, just short of the warning track, and that's going to be out 3. Clams will get stranded on first. for what seemed like a great sense of momentum for the Mets to try and get something on the board. But after Clams, Piazza, Caden, and Bolitsky will go down.
Leading up
We'll go up to Biff Markham, Pickles, Dillhofer, and Kurt Flood. We're already in the bottom of the first rotation for the Cardinals.
Yeah, but both teams should have scored runs in those at-bats.
We're going to check swing by Biff Markham for strike one.
Let's go, Buck.
I started to type that clip command like
That
6 times. That's a ball, trying to get him to swing at something that's not even close.
That's a ball.
Fucking Keith goes, good job, Rodney, as if the fucking foul ball almost home run fucking was Rodney's doing.
Ball in.
I dropped a thumbtack on the ground, apparently. Where the fuck is it? Biff knocks that in between. Oh, tried to stop it, but it does get stopped, but it does put Biff on first with a base hit.
Batting in, the catcher, Oki Gill.
Guys, I am now scared to move my feet because I do not know where this fucking thumbtack went.
you are your heel of your foot's gonna find it soon.
I'm so fucking scared right now, bro.
That's what I'm thinking.
Ball, that's out.
Of course, it's fucking carpet too, so now I gotta fucking sit here and be like, play like, where's the shiny?
Hey.
Oh, we got a runner.
That's too high.
It'll be there safe at first. Oh, I found it. It wasn't even on the floor. It was in my seat.
Well, I mean, that still could have hurt too.
Yeah. Pickle swings and fouls it away. Would a magnet work? It possibly would, honestly, if I had a magnet. Pickles knocks that one up into the air. Bullet's giving chase. Becker's there for the backup if need to, but Bullet has it for out number one.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Kurt Flood.
Oh, now I know what the NYC stands for. Fucking Winkler's been letting Clams run the lineup, so now the jerseys read New York Clams. Challenging, I believe that's Biff on second base now.
Ball one.
I don't know, Crazy.
Ball, that's down.
We'll say it's not a full thumbtack. It's the little needle for the mob pin that we got. Mine fell off. But it could still work as a thumbtack.
That's ball three.
3-1 count. Danny Morgan is on deck to restart the lineup for the Cardinals. Swings, knocks that to third baseman. Third baseman throws the first for the second out. From Danny to Travis for out number two. And, no, wait. I lied. Not Danny to Travis. Lucas Winkler to Travis. And up next, you'll have Danny Morgan. Actually, how much more unstoppable the Mets would be if they did have fucking Danny Morgan?
Then there would be the New York Canadians or the New York Canucks.
All right, MVP chance to Danny Morgan. Fans are lucky this man decided to stay after Keith gave him his blessing to test free agency.
That's a ball.
2-2 count. Keith is never going to let that one down. Oh, and Danny doesn't get the bat off the shoulder. Window shopping, strike 3. And that'll end the second. Clams in the chat is excited.
Leading off for the Mets.
It's still a 0-0 ball game as we'll head to the 9th batter for the Mets. It's Michael Becker. He swings and fouls that one off for strike 1.
Each pitcher with 3 strikeouts in the first 2 innings.
Update on the Red Sox game, because I know how much everybody in here loves the Red Sox. Abreu homered for the 2nd time today. So now the Red Sox are up 14-2.
You meant Abreu?
Abreu, maybe. Abreu. I call him Abreu.
I still know who you're talking about. So, do you want to give me the Braves Marlins score? No, not that I really care, but
Braves Marlins.
Sure.
Right now, oh, I think that game just ended, possibly. The Braves beat the Marlins 4-2.
Okay.
What the fuck is that start out, Dave? Oh, never mind. I got it now. Never mind. You're good. You're good. Don't spell it out for me, bud. I quickly realized what the fuck it was.
Ball.
Ugh, fuck. Yankees won 2-0. Dodgers are losing 2-1 to the Cubs right now. Lucas Winkler's knocking that one deep and it's caught. Just about to put ad. So we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. 3 up, 3 down for the Mets. We'll see Lou Brock, Calvin Klein, and Freddie Flash.
Leading off for St. Louis, the designated hitter, Lou.
That damn Lucas hits the ball hard no matter what position he's in on the lineup. He's hit the ball solid both times. Thankfully, he's gotten out.
Oh, is that what's happening, Dave? Was there another error by the Dodgers yet again? God, Dodgers really don't want to win their 70th game this season, huh? They dropped the entire series to the Red Sox, and now they're losing by 1 to the Cubs.
Up next for the Cardinals, the center.
And Mookie Betts grounded out the shortstop, apparently. Hey, and kind of mob news, but not really mob news, because it's MLB news. The Brewers and Pirates are playing in real life right now, and it's 4-2 in favor of the Brewers. Oh, that sounded good, but it goes foul by Calvin Klein. Tucker is a fucker. They like 69.
Ball, that's high.
That's a ball. 2-2 the count now to Calvin Klein.
That's ball 3.
Make it a full count. Seems like Calvin's not going to be jumping on any of these balls that's been thrown. Freddie Flash is on deck. Swings and fouls that one off to stay alive. Need to change Knox Riot's name to Slenderman. Swings and misses on the knuckle curve for strike 3. Got him to bite that dangerous pitch. Knox Riot looks at Calvin Klein and is like, how's that for an ERA, bitch? And Freddie Flash knocks that one into left field. That's caught by Michael Becker for out number 3. Crazy Canucks starts at you, Freddie. A little bit too late on that one, buddy. Going to the top of the 4th, we'll have Winkler, Danger, and Whamsy due up for the New York Mets.
I was just glad Freddie hit it out of the outfield because the previous 3 at bats were strikeouts.
Michael Winkler, a third baseman's given Cat. Oh, he could have caught that one.
That was what I was thinking.
If only I could have typed faster. Don't worry, Crazy. I will kill the rally in the 4th.
3.
Oh, nice.
Got him looking. Oh, Winkler doesn't like it. Winkler's tapping the helmet.
Oh,
Winkler
nice.
tells the ump to go fuck himself because that is indeed a ball.
Ball.
1 and
inside.
2 to count. 2 and 2. The ref knows what a ball looks like now. Winkler chops and swings. That's popped up into left field. It's going to be the first out.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, number 6, Travis Dart.
Red Sox are 1 out away from beating the White Sox tonight. Never mind, the Red Sox have gotten that last out, and the Red Sox are now 61 and 50.
Hey.
And you're in 3rd in the East.
3rd in the East. Travis Danger knocked that one into center field, diving, but can't grab it. Is Calvin Klein, and Danger's there for a double.
Up next for the Mets, the catcher, number 9, Glenn Wimberly.
Crazy in the chat go, don't go Travis, don't go, whoop whoop. Calvin Klein slides, the ball hits his wrist, not the glove. But that is a double for Danger, and up next is Clamsy Whamsy, and she's going to advance Danger up to 3rd by sacrificing her own self for out number 2.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mike Piazza.
Only Biff Markham wasn't there. Mike Piazza's up to bat now.
Ball, that's low.
Yes, your ass still looks good, babe.
Ball, that's inside.
Annie, your name is not Ray.
Hey.
There's a strike right down the middle. 2-1 the count now to Piazza. Danger is on 3rd, ready to break the donut. Piazza's swinging at nothing. 2 and 2 now. Swings, knocks that one up for a base hit single, and that'll bring Danger home to put the Mets up 1.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 77.
Ray in the check. My name is Ray. Annie's opinion matters more than yours sometime, Ray. Okay. Well, then next time you need a shower, call Annie.
Ball 1.
My ball's in the dirt. Caden likes not to swing at it. But why are y'all calling them pizza? It's Piazza. I bet Pete's clutch batting was lower than mine.
That's ball 2.
These broadcasts just get more interesting and interesting.
Yeah.
3-1 to count now to who the fuck's up for them? Caden? Swings, fouls that one off, so now we got a full count to Caden Winkler. Piazza is on first.
Yep. Here comes the 2-strike hit.
Swings, fouls that one off. Mike Piazza's nickname for me is My Pizza. My Pizza. Why did I say pizza? Caden Winkler swings and strikes out, but it's Mike Piazza with the base hit single right up center that brings danger home and gives the Mets the 1-0 lead.
For St. Louis, the left fielder, Reggie Blake.
Reagan Blake steps up for his at-bat. Now down 1-0. What the fuck is happening in chat?
Oh, that pitch is out.
We got 3 women that are going to be taking fucking showers with each other now. I'll send my wife clams. She's a PT. Bullet throws it over to Danger for first to get the first out in the bottom of the 4th now. And more interesting, says Dave. Are you complaining about it? I'm pretty sure all these other women are married.
Ball 1.
Clamsy doesn't like that call, thinks it's a strike. She's challenging, and it's upheld. It's still a ball. That is touching the corner.
Hey!
Frank the franchise steps up for an at-bat here. He's 1-1 on the count right now. Swings, fouls that away. 1-2. That's in the dirt. Clams throws it to Danger for first. Gets the second out. That's going to be a strikeout recorded for Knox Riot.
Second baseman, Buck Marcus.
His 6th strikeout of the night. Yeah, it's physical therapy, Dave. Or if we want to get 18 plus in this bitch, I could tell you another fucking way that could
that's
say.
a ball.
Poke and tickle. That's a more PG version of what I was gonna say. Bullet slides, gets that one, but it bounces out of Danger's hands. It's a base hit. I believe he got to the base before the ball was even toward Danger, so it's not an error on Bullet. I was getting ready to clip that. Not Phillies and Tigers. Stop hitting it. Bullet with the fuck, bitch.
All 1.
Pickles Dillhofer for his second at bat. Penis training, says Clams. Pickles knocks that one deep. It's going. It's gone. The ball sails deep center field, and the Cardinals respond with a 2-run homer thanks to Pickles Dillhofer. 2-out, 2-run homer by Pickles puts the Cardinals in the lead 2-1, and Kurt Flood is continuing the trend with a base hit single.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Danny Morgan.
Gunny is so excited he can't even speak on the matter right now. Danny Morgan immediately grounds it out, forced out there at second to end the fourth inning.
I'm speechless for a few minutes.
Pickles knocks it deep. I couldn't even tell you how deep that was. I think it's like maybe 380 something.
It was 412, sir.
412 feet from Pickles. Jesus Christ.
Aye.
Annie in the chat goes, "Come on, Mets, you're about to piss me off."
Annie, I'm disappointed. Of course, I probably would have picked the Mets too if it wasn't my team.
Clam's trying to help Wink out. I'll give you her Venmo. What the fuck? Bullet Beliski's in the dirt for some reason.
It was a high and tight pitch.
Bullet's going deep. It's deep right field. Oh, it's just short of the warning track.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Michael Becker.
Yeah, Delaney hit a 480-foot homer in the game, Keith.
Yeah, Crazy. I think Crazy said that was the second longest home run in the Mob history.
Yep, exactly, Keith. I don't think he knows about it. He wasn't even in here watching. So as long as nobody fucking tells him, we should be fine.
Yeah, just change the 8 and the 0, reverse them.
Hey.
Knox gives up home runs to everyone. He's like a sorority sister with herpes. What the fuck, Wink? Wink speaking from experience here, huh?
Take your base, ball 4.
Up next for the Mets, the second baseman, Greg Luna.
Greg Luna will step up to bat after Becker gets walked. I think we had a 500-foot homer in the home run derby, but I don't think we count those.
Yep, that ball went out.
1-1 count to Luda right now.
Go Dangerfield, get your ass out of this inning.
I'll give a point to a non-mobster mash home run. Yeah, Funk got really fucking close. Hey, look, middle relievers do exist, says Keith. Luda's 1-2 on the count right now.
That's ball 2.
Make that 2-2 on the count now.
Here comes the Luda hit.
It's fouled off. Every time Gunny says here comes a hit, it's usually a strikeout. Nope, there's a Luda hit, and it goes into right field for the out.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman, number 7, Lucas Winkler.
Dangerfield's pitching arsenal tonight. 2 hits on the sweeper, 2 hits on the fastball. No hits on the sinker or the splitter. You got Lucas Winkler. This is a man that could easily give you the lead right back if you are not careful. And it looks like he was just a little bit too early on it, or just didn't get enough power in the swing. That's going to be out. We'll head to the bottom of the fifth. The Cardinals retain the one-run lead. They have Lou Brock, Calvin Klein, and Freddie Flash up next.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Lou Brock.
Let's be honest, that last pitch by Rodney Dangerfield, that's the pitch you want to hit when you need a fucking home run. But it seems like Lucas just didn't put all his fucking strength into that one at all. Dangerfield immediately grabs that one off of Lou Brock, gets the out at first base.
The center fielder, Calvin Klein.
A little bit of a score update. The Cubs have increased their lead to 3-1. It's bottom of the seventh with no outs, and they have a guy on second, so they can still add some more insurance runs. Oh, you know what, Dave? Great minds think alike. We're both giving updates on the Dodgers. Calvin Klein fouls that one off. 1-2. Pirates are down to their last out against the Brewers. They're still losing 4-2. Calvin Klein knocks that up to Danger. Danger throws it over to Knox Riot. Tags first base for the second out.
Next for the Cardinals, the first baseman, number 22, Freddie Flash.
Here's some quick final scores. I know, I am so fucking sports. I told Clams I was actually going to watch the fucking Hall of Fame game. I think Gunny said he went to the Orioles and Angels game.
That's correct.
He should have went to the Red Sox White Sox game.
That's what I had told him.
That's a ball.
He would have saw a grand slam in the bottom of the first. And then a fucking solo home run right after that grand slam. Two and two to count now to Freddie Flash. Gonna foul that one off deep right. Stays alive.
Ball, that's outside.
They're calling that a ball. It's a full count now. Another run for the Cubs just came across. Is that true? Is it 2 outs? No, I didn't say 0 outs. Weird. So Cubs are now leading 4-1 in the bottom of the seventh. The Dodgers will have 2 innings to try and get 3 runs as we end the 5th inning here. Cardinals retained their 1-run lead. As we quickly go through the recap of the first 5 innings, I will give y'all a rundown of the scores in regular MLB action. Braves beat the Marlins 4-2. Red Sox destroy the White Sox 14-2. Yankees beat the Cardinals 2-0. Phillies beat the Nationals 5-0. The Mets beat the Guardians 6-2. Reds outlast the Athletics 5-4. Pop Haynes is coming in for the Cardinals as a pitcher. Orioles beat the Angels 3-1. Padres are currently above the Diamondbacks 3-0. Tigers and Mariners still at 0. Rockies beating the Rays 7-5. Astros beating the Blue Jays 6-2. Giants and Rangers tied at 2. Cubs beating the Dodgers 4-1. And the Royals beating the Twins 5-2. The Dodgers dislike the month of July and August. Michael Winkler quickly down 0-2 in his batting. That pitch goes way past Pickles. They don't want to hit win number 70, Dave. That's pretty much all that is.
That's ball 2.
Winkler pops that right past Pop Haynes and gets on base for a single.
Up next to the net, the first
I would want to
baseman,
hit
number
170.
6, Travis.
Fuck, the Red Sox are 9 wins away from hitting 70. I'm fucking impressed at this goddamn point. I don't think we're gonna fucking make it deep in the play. Oh, we got a runner. Travis misses. There's the slide. He's safe. A stolen base by Michael Winkler. The fattest man in this fucking league just got a stolen base. Frank wants a challenge. So Winkler is now on second. Frank's like, okay, don't challenge that. 1-1 count now to Travis. Make that 2-1. He's the fattest, but he's also the fastest. Someone in the top 3 of stolen bases in the league have a stealing value of 44 Ray, so anyone can steal base. And apparently, hey, you don't need to upgrade your base running aggressiveness or stealing. Just fucking, you're fine. You'll be stealing bases like you're a fucking. Oh my God! Threw him off first, but Freddie's able to get back there for the out. Your fucking your stealing is pretty much just 99 no matter what, so you're fine. Fuck! I just dropped.
Nope, that's down.
Dropped the phone. I apologize, folks. Flamsy Wamsy gets out at first again. His gravitational pull moved the base just enough to get him to the bag just before the tag. That's funny.
Ball.
Winkler is still on second, wiggling his ass underneath the scoreboard. Piazza swings, fouls it off. Winkler is wiggling his ass right on the Cardinals logo. Swings and misses, strike 2.
Hey, Piazza, don't do the same shit you did last time you were batting. Got a base hit with 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Frank says he's changing his name from 4 for 44 to 6 for 50. Swings and goes straight to Danny Morgan at third for the third out. Base running aggression actually has nothing to do with sim games according to the in-game definition. It specifically mentions user play. Oh, well, thank God I didn't touch my fucking base running aggression.
For the Mets, number 94.
4 for 44 has a better ring to it. Chris Lee says wrong.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the left fielder, Reggie Blake.
So that's for decision making in quick time situations. I don't know what the fuck is about. Mickey Meatballs is pitching for the Mets. Reagan Blake pops that one up for out number 1. I don't know. Did fucking Winkler post a goddamn thing in the Discord about what every fucking stat did?
Go, Frank. 2 strikeouts away from a bonus.
Let's see. Base running aggression enhances the effectiveness of quick time events while running the bases. That sounds like a fucking human type shit ordeal, though.
The batter, number 4. Second baseman.
Frank says, whoa, I tipped it.
Marcus.
Doug Burton comes in and just says, just the tip. That's it. Biff Markham swings, fouls that one off. 0-2 the count now. Anastasia is now singing just the tip, just the tip. Mike Churchill, where are you when Anastasia needs you?
Ball inside.
Biff swings and misses for strike 3. That'll end the 6th inning. Cardinals still holding on to that 1-run lead. My source, many people in the show web forums. QuickTime events are the coded events in the game. I'm 99% sure, so it would have a hand in both CPU and human controlled.
Number 81, Rocky Beard.
Does CPU have QuickTime events? Because the only QuickTime events I'm thinking of is the ones that happen when I'm playing fucking Road to the Show.
The right fielder, number 77.
Keith is excited about Rocky Beers being shown onto the fucking field right now. Keith has popped a Rocky Beers boner, apparently. Caden Winkler has popped that one up for a base hit single.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Bull.
Oh, completely agreed, Canuck. That's why my BR aggression is still at a 40.
Nope. Ball 1.
Boliski, he's 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts on the day. Been putting hella work in defense, though. This is Rocky's second appearance of the season after falling out last season. Ray, let me get excited. Listen, Keith, I'm not judging that you're excited about seeing Rocky Beers. I'm a little bit judging because I'm pretty sure Michaela doesn't get this treatment from you.
Ball 2.
I'm sorry, it was right there, bud. Pickles doesn't like that call. It's overturned. That is strike. Oh, you're going to call that a strike, but the other 2 that we've seen tonight are balls?
The left fielder, Michael Becker.
There are base running QuickTime events that trigger in Road to the Show. You do one of those swimming motions while sliding sometimes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Increased power on both sides and batting clutch results 2 strikeouts and little dribbler to third. Only touched the ball once and can't get it out of the infield. There was one on the Pirates that Mikey challenged for. It was touching the corner and they called it a fucking ball. And then there was one on the last game where it was touching a corner and they still called it a ball. This one, it's touching the corner and it's a strike?
Aye.
Luda's on deck. 0 for 3 on the day. Looking for the reverse cycle. He needs a ground out.
I'll take that.
Swings, misses. He could get it with a strikeout. I don't think he's been struck out yet.
He struck out the first inning.
Including extra base and steal attempts. Okay.
Let's go, Beer. Strike out the side. Let's go.
Oh my God. Chris Lee is just fucking copying and pasting everything he sees on a fucking community forum at this point. Luda pops that one. That's deep right field, but it's not going to be deep enough, and it's caught. It's about to get auto-muted for spamming. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's the 7th inning stretch. Take me out to the ball game. That's enough for the 7th inning stretch. We'll go into the 4th inning here. So we'll look at Pickles Dillhofer hitting that 2-run homer to give the Cardinals the 2-1 lead. Dave, are you serious? Did you actually?
Yeah!
Queens Cannoli and Chris Lee is warming up in the bullpen. That's how you reel them in, folks. You act like you're stupid and think Dave is actually saying shit. Pickles Dillhofer tried again, but Michael Becker just got to take a few steps in the outfield and get the first out.
Next for the Cardinals, the right fielder, Kurt Flood.
Ball.
That's a ball to Kurt Flood from Mickey Meatballs. Kurt Flood knocks that in front of the right fielder for a base hit. Right in front of Caden Winkler. 1 out, and the runner is on first. And we got Danny Morgan up next for the Cardinals. Oh, we got a runner.
He's in there. He's safe.
Oh, he's safe. Oh, excuse me? I thought he got it. I thought Clams got the throw out there.
Hey!
Danny is quickly down 0 for 2, though.
Ball 1.
Dave is going to lose the remaining of his hair that he doesn't even have on his head. Danny knocks that to third base, throws it to first, gets the out still.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Lou Brock.
It is 5-1. The Royals are now beating the Twins 8-2. That's going to end the day for him.
Number 85.
We get Frankie Fastball stepping up for New York. Holy shit, the Padres are up 6-0 on the Diamondbacks. Lou Brock looks at the ball go for strike 1. Kurt Flood is on second. That's strike number 2 to Lou Brock. One more and the Mets get out of this one. Fouls that one off. Third baseman's giving chase, but he's not going to be able to get there in time. That's popped up. Third baseman's giving chase one more time. Can he get there? No, it goes into the crowd. Fifth pitch from Frankie. And it bounces off of Lou Brock's leg. He will get walked to first. And Calvin Klein will come up for his 4th at-bat where he is 1 for 3 with a single.
Ball.
That's a ball. Frankie was 0-2 to start off against Lou Brock, and then Two
let's
foul
go,
hits
KK.
later.
Let's get a double, KK.
Keith goes bring in a pinch hitter for this dude. One and one now to Calvin. Make that 1-2. Calvin doesn't like it. He's challenging.
It looked like a strike.
Ooh. It is overturned. It is a ball. Crazy says we would, but we need your defense.
Nope, that's inside.
That's another ball. Freddie Flash is on deck. If Calvin gets walked, the bases will be loaded for the Cardinals once again.
Yeah, let's bring Freddie up.
Aye.
That's a strike, full count. Calvin doesn't like it. He's challenging once again. That is a walk. The bases are loaded.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman, number 22, Freddie Flash.
Bases are loaded, 2 outs. Frankie throws a cutter for strike number 1 on Freddie Flash.
Go, Freddie, get that bat ready.
The second time this game, the Cardinals have had the bases loaded up with 2 outs.
No, that's down.
They say that's a little bit too far down. 1-1 to count now to Freddie. And Freddie knocks it deep! It's gone! The Grand Slam for Freddie Flash! Frankie comes into the game trying to close out the bottom of the 7th. Walks Calvin Klein after 2 successful challenges. And Freddie comes in 417 feet off of 102 exit velocity. The Cardinals do not squander the second attempt at a grand slam, and it is 6-1 St. Louis.
Hey.
Don't worry, Mets fans. The Cardinals still have their bullpen for 6 more outs.
Ball down.
Christy in the chat wasn't moving. Oh, there's the strikeout you fucking needed a batter ago. Freddie Flash, is that our first grand slam of the season?
Possibly for the Cardinals. That I would say yes.
Leading off to the Mets, the third baseman, number 7, Lucas.
Have we had a grand slam at all this season?
I'm sure we have.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Rocky Beers is still out there for the Cardinals. Crazy Canuck is now late to the party saying, hey, it's Rocky, after Keith had his dick hard the last inning for him.
Nope, upstairs.
Chuck Berry and Mort Cooper is in the bullpen for the Cardinals.
Yeah, so Kurt Flood had a single, stole a base. Then Flood got hit by a pitch. Then Calvin Klein walked. And then Freddie with the big 4-run blast.
Hey!
25 Logic was just as bad, says Wink. Oh, Crazy wanted to keep the... Okay, I get you, Crazy. You're good. 2-2 count to Lucas Winkler.
Inside, ball 3.
Like that full count to Lucas Winkler. Michael Winkler is on deck. He's got a single and a stolen base today.
Ball! Take your base.
That's a ball. Lucas will take his base. I don't know why he was thinking about running, but you know what? All the power to Lucas if he wants to run the first himself. Michael Winkler will step up for his at-bat.
Go Beers, don't screw this up.
Michael Winkler immediately pops that up. Pickles standing there, gets the first out.
Pickles didn't even have to move almost.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, number 6, Travis.
Here comes the show DP, or that. Good night now.
Danger with a double, and the only run scored by the Mets so far tonight.
Nope.
He was the first points of the game. And after that is 6 straight from St. Louis.
Nope, outside.
Flamsy Whamsy is on deck with a single. Travis is looking at a 3-0 count right now from Rocky Beers.
And Beers throw strike.
Fouled off by Travis. Bold of him to swing on a 3-0 count. And danger! Knocks it deep center! 456! It's a 2-run homer for the New York Mets! That'll put some life in the New York Mets bullpen right now. Danger brings himself and Lucas Winkler home. Up next is Flamsy Whamsy. Can she get something cooking to continue the rally for the Mets? She's 1 for 3 with a single so far. Swings at a ball way too low for strike 2. That gets knocked immediately to Freddie Flash at first for the second out. So now we have Mike Piazza up next. But first, the Cardinals will make a pitching change. Rocky Beers giving up the 2-run homer. Cardinals still have the 3-run lead. Let's see who they will go to now.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 87.
They bring out Joe Schmuckatelli.
Smokey Joe.
Joe Schmuckatelli with his peacock batting glove. Holy shit. I see what you did there, Dave. Oh, crazy said inches.
No, that's low.
His glove is meant to look like a box of crayons. Well, you know what? It's a peacock. That he's not going to fly at all because that's going to get grounded out to Freddie Flash. Travis Danger puts a little bit of life in the Mets. A 2-run homer. Again, being the only reason why the Mets have any sort of runs on the fucking board. Cardinals hold the 3-run lead. Looking for more insurance runs in the bottom of the 8th.
For the Mets, number 30, Steve Redman.
Steve Redacted coming out for the Mets.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the shortstop, Frank Franchise.
Frank Franchise is 0 for 3 on the day. 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
That's a ball.
Riley Winkler and you fuck up in the bullpen warming up for the Mets. Knocks that one up the center. Bullet tries to dive for it. Bullet, I don't know why he's trying to be fancy with this. The base hit for the Cardinals. That is the third dive attempt by Bullet, where it just bounces away from him and the Cardinals get on base. Biff Markham grounds it out to third. That is going to be a 5-4-3 double play for the New York Mets.
Biff didn't even give Frank a chance to enjoy being on first base for the first time this week. Grounded out the very next at bat.
Up next is Pickles Dillhofer. Again, we're still looking at the 2-run homer. He put up... Wait, no, we're looking at Freddie Flash's fucking grand slam for some reason. Pickles wasn't even a part of that.
That's a ball.
Two 2-1 to count now to Pickles.
Hey!
That's a check swing. 2-2 to count now. Beaver Decker trying to get it to the top of the ninth.
Foul ball!
That's a foul ball as Danger will catch that one. Mets trying to get through the 8th inning without letting up any more runs. Pickles knocks that one deep center field. Winkler's giving chase, drops right into the glove for the 3rd out. So here we are, top of the 9th. Mets have 3 outs. We have seen miracles happen in the 9th before. Just look at the Pirates and how they won their series last week. But coming out is King Large.
I don't even think I saw him at all last month.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 69. Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder,
King Large will face off against 7, 8, 9 of the Mets. Caden Winkler is up first. Caden Winkler immediately knocks it deep into right field, right off the wall. And it'll stay is a single. The first pitch from Large, and Caden takes it deep right for a base hit single.
I thought off the bat that was a home run for sure.
It almost got there, I'm not gonna lie. Bullet Belitsky's now up. He swings, fouls that one off for strike 1. Bullet Belitsky is 0 for 3 on the day. Top of the 9th, 2 outs for the Dodgers. 1 out remaining until the Cubs take them down. Bullet swings, fouls, 0-2. Oh, there's the 3rd out. The Cubs beat the Dodgers 5-1.
Ball, that's out.
That's a ball. Pickles does not like the call. That looked like a clear ball to me. It is a clear ball. Challenge lost by the Cardinals. Caden is on first. No outs. Top of the 9th. 2-2 is the count now. Crazy is hoping the game is scripted to end with me hitting a walk-off home run. Bullet stays alive at home plate. 2-2 remains the count. The 8th pitch from King Large coming up. The Mets need 3 to tie the game. 4 to put pressure on the Cardinals. Bullet knocks it up into the air. Freddie Flash is going to be there for the 1st out.
Up next to the Mets, the left fielder, Michael Becker.
Michael Becker is now stepping up. The 9th batter in the rotation, and then we'll have Greg Luda.
Hey.
Strike 1 to Becker. Swings and misses on the changeup for strike 2. Knocks that one up. King Large is giving chase. Throws it to Freddie at first for the second out. Caden gets moved up to second. 2 outs. We restart the lineup. Greg Luda going for his 5th at-bat to try to keep the Mets alive. On deck is Lucas Winkler.
Yeah, we don't want to see the tie-in run come to bat with Lucas Winkler.
Ball 1.
A ball 1 from Luda. King Large, 13th pitch. It's knocked up in the air and foul. One to one to count. Luda fouls it off. 1 strike away from the Cardinals winning this game. All eyes on Luda from New York. 1 and 2. Luda swings at junk and misses. King Large with the save. Cardinals take game 1, 6-3. Off the bat of Freddie Flash with a grand slam. Cardinals take the win. Without that grand slam, if they failed that grand slam again, and thanks to that Travis Danger 2-run homer, this would have been a Mets win. But the Cardinals, after earlier in the game loading up the bases and not doing anything about it, says lightning ain't striking twice. Freddie Flash knocked it 417 feet to put the Cardinals up 6-1 and eventually winning the game 6-3. The win goes to Rodney Dangerfield. The loss goes to Knox Riot. The save goes to King Large. Player of the game obviously goes to Freddie Flash with the grand slam. He went 2 for 4. Had 4 RBIs and a run himself. Quickly going through here. Pickles 1 for 4 with a home run, 2 RBIs and a run. Kurt Flood 2 for 3 with a run. Biff Markham 2 for 4 with a run. Over on the New York side, Travis Danger 2 for 4, home run, a double, 2 RBIs and a run. Michael Winkler 1 for 4. Lucas Winkler 1 for 3 with a run, and Mike Piazza 1 for 4 with an RBI. We'll go through the box scores real quick. A double by Travis, a home run by Travis. 2 RBIs by Travis Danger, 1 by Piazza, stolen base by Michael Winkler, a 54 ERA for Frankie Fastball. Home run by Pickles Dillhofer and Freddie Flash, 2 RBIs by Pickle, 4 by Freddie. Hit by pitch for Lou, grounded into double play by Biff, stolen bases by Biff and Kurt. The worst ERA is Rocky Beers with a 10.8 ERA. We'll run through the game log here real quick. Keith says, never did I think I would say through 22 games, Gunny has the fewest wins of the Cardinals starting pitchers. Any comments on that, Gunny?
That's actually true.
All in all, I think Dave should be happy. I mean, there was no extra innings.
We're 15 minutes early. We need to calm down.
I love being early.
Good night, Ray Ray. Rodney and Schmuckatelli have 2. Gunny has 1.
That's wild.
And I have the most. I'm tied for the league with quality starts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect contact hits. Flood hit 99 miles per hour for a single. Danger hit 110 for his home run. 70% capacity. Game score 62 to Dangerfield, 47 to Riot. There's your bullshit umpires. Quickly go through the pitcher analysis here. 140. Oh, no, I apologize. 8 hits in total from Cardinals pitchers. 4 from Dangerfield. 1 from Large. 2 from Beers. 0 from Schmuckatelli. 1 from Haynes. Go over to the Mets. 10 hits in total. 7 from Riot. 1 from Meatballs. 1 from Fastball. 1 from Redacted. That 1 from Fastball was a fucking grand slam.
I love Freddie Fastball.
Quickly run through the pitches thrown here for the Mets. 119 in total, 143 in total for the Cardinals. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the nightcap for Game 1 of this week. Cardinals take it 6-3. And what was a tight matchup until the bottom of the 7th, where Freddie Flash says, you know what? I'm feeling extra spicy tonight. Oh, hell of a game to fucking end this night off on, Gunny. Thanks for being here with me, buddy.
I had a great time. We need to talk more about this Phi Slamma Jamma Super Slam thing that you saw in Minnesota.
I still got to upload photos of everything to that, but we'll do. Well, folks, there you are. All the game ones are done. 6-3. GG's to the Cardinals. The Mets will be looking at their lineup, seeing what else they can change up and try to bounce back in Game 2. My name is Ray Bashan. Right next to me is the man Gunny. And we're going to send us right on over to the Godfather, that is Dave Axis.
All right, Ray and Gunny, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, just to wrap up, quote-unquote, night 1 or day 1, game 1s, I guess is a better way to say it. Red Sox win at home against the Athletics. Pirates win at home against the Guardians. Yankees win on the road at the Cubs. Brewers win at home against the Orioles. And now the Cardinals win at home against the Mets. Home teams go 4-1 on day 1. Tomorrow we will have day 2 starting with the Hump Day Nooner DP with myself and Yogi. That'll be Pirates and Guardians, followed by Brewers and Orioles, called by Frank, the franchise Wade. Corey Menner going to call a doubleheader tomorrow night at 6:30 and 8 o'clock. And I believe 9:30 will probably be called by Chris Lee, because Chris Lee will be making his streaming debut tomorrow night. It is now going to be called Wild Card Wednesdays with Chris Lee. So be ready for that. Weeks 8, 9, and 10, and then we'll get into the playoffs, and we'll see how the schedules work. But I appreciate Chris Lee taking a little of that off of my shoulders. I think it's time to bring in the man of the night, the man of the hour, the man of day 1, Mr. Freddie Grand Salami Flash in the booth. Freddie, congrats on the fucking crushing Grand Slam, bro. How you doing, man?
Hey, how you doing, Dave? It's all good here. You know, it's nice to see me do something finally. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what a game. I mean, that was the difference maker. One swing. So congrats on that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, and to beat the Mets, the second best team in the league, which is no easy feat. So congrats to the Cards tonight. Congrats to you, Freddie. And let's sing us home and get us the hell out of here.
All right, Bob. Let's turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. We'll call it a night. The party's over. Until tomorrow afternoon, we'll start this party up again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Special thanks to all the broadcasters over the last couple of days. Crazy and Yogi last night. Dougie and Michaela earlier today. The in-game broadcasters for the Yankees-Cubs game. Leathers and Ray. And then Ray and Gunny. Annie and Crazy. And I don't know if anybody else was clipping. Those two for sure I saw. Appreciate everybody, all the people who help out to make this stuff happen. So, thanks for being here. Annie, Crazy, Leathers, Bullet, Dave Axis, Keith, Ray all still in the chat along with Yogi, Stefan Forge, Chris Lee, Mark Chisholm, Gunny, Freddie, Dougie, Doug Britton, Leathers, Bullet, Twin Screw, allegedly, Private Clams, Ray Bashan, Crazy Canuck. Appreciate everybody being here. That's a wrap on day 1 of week 8 in season 3 here in the Mob. And we will see you right back here on this Twitch channel tomorrow at noon Eastern for the Hump Day Nooner doubleheader. Good night now.